And good morning, Kim. Good morning, Shadowrunner. Good morning, Linda. Morning, Pam. Hope everybody's doing all right today. I'm doing okay, Shadowrunner. How are you this morning? Hi, Patty. Yeah, arthritis is, yeah. Hi, whoever else joined us and they have not said hello. Say hi. Let me know who's hanging in the room. Sure. Wave when you're ready. There she is.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you this morning? There she is.
Oh, pretty good.
Morning. Good morning. How are you this morning?
Oh, pretty good.
Good morning. Okay, you gotta lower your second device a little bit.
Okay. Let's see here. I think I got.
Okay, you gotta lower your second device.
How's that? Well,
Trying to figure it out.
is that good?
Hold on. Yep, I think you got it. Had to wait for it to come across YouTube to tell you.
Okay. I'm going with the natural, pretty much natural light this morning. Hopefully it.
No, if you got it, it's the best.
I do have my ring light on way behind me, but pretty much natural light. All that snow out there is. We got quite a few inches of snow last night.
No. Yep, that's fine. Thank you, Jeffrey. Morning, Rosie.
Morning, Jeffrey. And good morning, Rosie.
No, I was asleep, Jeffrey. Mm. They're excited with April's move and all. And they're trying to clear as much room as they can. Because she's got a lot of stuff coming Kim's way to store. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So what's new and exciting in your world, Pam?
Oh, not much. I've been in this crocheting mode lately, and I think we got the house pretty much decorated for Christmas. Just have a few presents to wrap. Our kids aren't coming over till New Year's Eve. I decided last year to have Christmas with the kids, my adult kids and grandkids, after Christmas because there's so much, they have their own events going on and it gets so busy for them. So, anyhow,
Right.
try not to get too stressed out about it. In the past, I got pretty stressed out around the holidays, as I think most people do, but yeah, anyhow, I like being at home, uh, especially in snowy weather here.
Yeah. Don't blame me.
I'd be happy staying at home all the time, which I am.
Mhm.
I had many years of commuting to work, and yeah, I don't miss that at all. Happily retired. How about you? You got tree up, or do you do much decorating or anything this
Nope.
time?
No. All the fur babies kind of put a halt to that.
Oh, the Oh, yeah. I saw a posting on, I don't know, maybe Facebook or something else, where it showed this cat and their Christmas tree. Yeah, I would imagine it's a toy for them. They look at it as it's natural for them to look at it. It's a tree, you know?
Hmm.
I
It's
can
like this
remember
little
years ago. Yeah,
ornament that
go ahead.
Anne made for me. See it?
Oh, she made that? Is that, whoops, I got to look at my other screen. Is that wood or
Yeah, it's
ceramic?
on wood, and she painted it.
Oh, wow. Talent. Look at
Yeah, but
that.
see what the kitty's doing?
Yeah, he's hanging on the.
Yeah. That's why I don't have Christmas decorations.
Well, I remember one year uh, when the kids were at home. They're adults now, but we used to get a real tree, go out and cut a real tree. And we always had dogs because um, of the allergies around here for cats. But anyhow, got the tree home, and you know how you put it in the stand and put the water in the stand, and the dog was drinking out of the
Hmm.
water stand for the tree. And well, if you think about it, it's a tree, you know cats and dogs, it's a tree inside. What do you think? Anyhow, we have artificial now for many years, but just a small artificial.
Yeah, I can't even do that.
Yeah,
It's okay though.
you're
I
right.
had so many years of doing trees because it's my thing. My trees are my thing. Like I said in
Yeah,
the Christmas thing. and I did it different every year. So Hi, whoever else came in the room. You haven't said hello? Say hello. Let me know who's hanging out. Leroy, my goodness, been a long time, man. How you doing? Yeah, I get that. I'm doing all right. Another day, I'm breathing. I'm here doing what I like. Hey, it's a good day. Oh, morning, Carl. I'm doing okay. How are you? So, did you finally break and maintain your sub count goal?
You talking to me, Stacey, or somebody else?
No, I was talking to Carl.
Oh, okay.
My cat's beating up my other half.
Your cat's beating up the other cat?
No, my other half.
Oh, your other half? Is your other half retired?
No, he's a chauffeur for a private limo service.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
Mine's not retired either. He has a few years to go.
Yeah, I used to own, then us jointly together after 24 years of private car service, but
Oh, wow. Okay.
it just became too expensive to maintain, and then Uber and Lyft came along, and then,
Yeah.
when you're a smaller company, it got really hard. And then COVID, forget it. We were done.
Yeah,
So
COVID.
he actually went back to work for somebody he worked for initially before we got into the business as a chauffeur, but we worked with them over the years, so we knew him the whole time. But he just went back to work for them, and we closed the company a number of years ago now. But just not too long before COVID became a really big thing. But I was out of the company a few years before that because I couldn't as my illness got worse, I started cutting things out of what I could and could not do, and because I was also working outside the household too. Hi, Wolf. Hi, Barbara.
Morning, Barbara.
Hi, my Mindy Michelle. Oh, okay. I was wondering why I hadn't heard from you yet. Oh, that's interesting.
Good morning, Charlie. Charlie, you leave that alone now.
Hi, Brandy.
Go on. Oh, my beagle is adventuring in my boxes in here. Got to keep an eye on him. Once in a while, he'll grab something out of a box because he thinks it's a toy.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know, hey. All babies want new things once in a while. They're like, oh, what you got over here?
They don't know the difference. He's got a toy box. I got two beagles, and, you know, they see something in a box and they think you're supposed to play with it, I guess.
Well, yeah, especially since you chained them into a box. Yeah.
Got so many toys, I had to get a I got a plastic container for them to put all their toys in. And Charlie, he's a rescue beagle, and when we first got him, he had oh, I can't remember the disorder. When you go away from them and leave them, separation anxiety.
Mm-hmm.
So he would chew on stuff, and you couldn't lock him in a room or anything. You know, we have a dog room with a dog door and whatnot, and we put up a gate there. But anyhow, if we go home or anything, he'd chew holes in the drywall, and it was a big mess when we first got him. And
sure.
He must have been, I don't know, you know, we rescued him where he came from. He must have been locked up for hours upon hours or something. I don't know. Anyhow, it took us a long time to break him of that separation anxiety and chewing on whatnot and being patient with it. And
He's happy now.
Oh, yeah, he's a good dog. Once in a while, he'll grab something and chew on it, you know, if he's lacking attention, you know, if we're real busy around here and out of the ordinary, he'll chew something up, but he's really a good dog. Yeah, there were a few holes when we first got him in the drywall. My husband had to fix in the dog room. There's not anybody that would put up with that, but yeah, anyhow.
Yes, well, you did, and there are others. Thank God.
Oh, for sure.
Because the alternative would have been horrible.
Yeah, well, you know, there's a reason why he's doing it and why he was doing it. And, you know, the other thing we can't do is we've discovered when we got him that if we turn on the ceiling fan in the kitchen, he runs the other way and goes in the other room. So I don't know what that's all about. Obviously, he was traumatized by something like that in the past. Never had a dog like that was afraid of ceiling fans and stuff.
Doing okay, Brandy? It's new and exciting with you.
Morning, Brandy.
Yep. And sometimes all it is, Brandy, is just the company. Some people just need company. And it makes their day so much better. Hi, Evie. How are you today, honey? So, what's new and exciting, Evie? Anything new and exciting?
Good morning, Miss
Welcome back,
Canadian
Barbara.
Scrapper.
Yep. You got your stuff up and running now? Cool. Oh, that's sweet. Still love your mom. She's something else. Y'all, if you have not seen the videos with her family and her mom cooking, the little cooking videos she put, oh my god. She is a trip. Her mom, I love her.
Is Evie Miss Canadian Scrapper, or?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm trying to get the name straight. I know I got her channel on my.
You got a question? I want to know what you're working on.
I'm working on a hat. I've made several of these hats. It's made with a bulky yarn. A wool. It's called Woolies. It's part wool and part acrylic. I like the combination. Anyhow, I've made several of these hats in different colors, and that's what I'm working on.
Yeah, I can't do wool. I even look at wool and I start itching.
Do ya? I know some people are like that. If I list these when I list these for sale, I always have that on there, the ingredients. I also have a
Yeah.
lot of bulky yarns in acrylic
Mhm.
because of that, but um, for sure.
Yeah, because I mean, I get pretty much just about instant contact dermatitis.
Really?
Yeah, like when they have bins of yarn that you can look through and stuff at some of the stores.
Okay, yep.
So sometimes just by the time I sort through the bin, if there's anything wool in there, forget it. I'm itchy by the time I'm going out the store itching. Like really, I know it's not their fault, but because they just throw it all in one bin, you know.
Well, yeah, for sure. Um, Several years back, I had a gal that spun her own natural fiber. I believe it was alpaca, if I remember right. And she wanted me to crochet several hats for her with this. And I had never worked with natural fiber before. And
Hmm.
uh, it has it's not a bad smell, but it has its own distinct. Um, Anyhow, I found it quite interesting working with the natural fiber. And tell you what, man, if you're not allergic to natural fibers,
Hmm.
that was a solid hat that I made. People that are in, cold climates like Alaska or wherever, if you're outside and you need to stay warm, the natural fibers are where it's at. But um, anyhow, I could definitely feel a difference between the natural fiber and the yarn you buy in the store, for wearing purposes, not for, like making a natural craft. Like you make those cute little gnomes and stuff. I wouldn't use a natural fiber for those, but like for making clothing for people that aren't allergic to it.
Hmm.
I was glad she gave me that opportunity because after that, I actually went to a fiber show that year. It got me into exploring the other fibers that were available because I crocheted with, acrylics for so long. And it was rather interesting. The fiber shows, watching people
Cool.
spin the fiber and make different things out of it. And I'm sure Linda probably can associate with that. Um, I've never spun before, but I'm sure Linda can tell us more about that in
Hmm.
the future. Last couple of years, I missed the fiber show because of COVID. So, but my sister can't use wool either. I had crocheted her a
Oh,
coverlet several years ago.
let's see.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning, Barb.
Well, we're having a hectic problem this morning. We get up and we go to use the phone. I have to call the doctor this morning. I can't call nobody. Says we're not on the network. Both Wolf and I. And then with the third phone. I'm like, okay, can't do the network. So he's off to AT&T to say, Why? So I had to stop working on my eagle. This is too much black. I'm back on it, and I got quite a bit done, but good morning, everyone. I know I typed it in, but I want to say good morning.
Morning, Barbara.
Yeah.
I'm sure you did, Linda, because that's like you weave. I mean, you spin, so you know you really know about that kind of those kind of fibers and different fibers that are available. Where the average crocheter pretty much knows cotton, acrylic, and wool.
Right.
That's typically what's in the stores.
Well, that's weird. I'm not showing no comments or nothing in here. Let me try to redo here.
Yeah, the other thing I saw at fiber shows was weaving with looms and people making rugs with fabric, vintage fabric. Just a variety.
Well, yeah, because fabric's a fiber product, so you know they're going to have fiber product there.
Yeah, like for example, making rugs. This lady had, you know, where you buy. You probably can't find them too much anymore, but old wool jackets, sweaters, and whatnot. Using this braiding technique for these rugs that, I mean, once you get one of those rugs, they last forever.
Hi, Crafty Pam. Welcome in. Hi, Els. Hope you're feeling better, sweetheart. Yeah, well, if you maintain them, those kinds of rugs can last forever.
Yeah.
That's the big thing about it. Natural fibers, you have to maintain. It's just like your own personal, your hair, or
Sure.
Same thing. If you don't maintain your hair, it'll break. It gets brittle. It's all that kind of stuff. It'll fade. It'll
It gets gray like mine.
Well, that's a different process. That's not a matter of that you didn't take care of it.
Oh,
hey, I got gray hair too. Have you looked at my picture?
I stopped coloring my hair. Oh boy. I want to say 4 or 5 years ago. I used to dye it, every couple months. That was the hardest thing to break through and just let that go, but
I never was a hair dyer, and I started going gray late 20s, early 30s. The first one showed up like late 20s.
You must have had dark
hair.
I
was in my early 30s. A couple of my friends were like, "Oh, you gotta do something," because I really started getting it in like the brow area and the widow peak area. They're like, "Oh, you really gotta dye it. You look so much. You look older. You need to, look your age or whatever." And I'm like, "I don't care. I'm not, whatever."
Yeah.
And they're like, "Oh, you gotta do it." So I had quite a bit in my gray at the widow's peaks. I've told this story before. But anyway, It's funny. So I got brown dye. Well, I didn't get it. They bought it.
Yeah.
And they basically shoved me in the bathroom and told me to put the stuff in my hair. I'm like, okay. So I separated out the grays and the widow's peaks. And I dyed the rest really dark brown, almost black. And by the time all was said and done, I had like Bride of Frankenstein going on. They were so mad at me. That wasn't what we meant. I said, well, this shows you how much I care about that my grays are there. I don't care. Oh, you ruined the whole thing. I'm like, oh well, it'll grow out, and rest of my grays will come back.
Years ago, I worked in the corporate world, and dressed up every day, and that was before the casual came along.
Oh, and God forbid a woman had a gray hair. Yeah.
Well, and I worked in a business office behind closed doors, but you still had to dress up every day, and so look to the hilt. Anyhow, yeah, after I stopped working in the corporate world, that's when I stopped dyeing my hair. Well, a few years after that.
See, my mom never dyed her hair unless it was for an occasion. One of my brothers got married. Had to be a big occasion.
Sure.
She didn't dye her hair. She only did that for the pictures.
Yeah. My mom's a retired beautician, and well, she's 81 now. But anyhow, when I started letting my gray grow through, I was telling her how tempted I was to dye it, and she says, "Don't you dare dye it! You leave it gray. I'm gonna get mad at you if you dye it." I got more gray than she does. I don't know how that works.
And she's a beautician.
Yeah, she's always
understands hair too. I mean, it's harder with gray hair, like this whole thing about you got to have extra coverage because the colors are just gray is hard to color.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
And the shades come out, the colors come out differently, lighter, off color. Like if you put a red in your hair, it's like orange.
Been there, done that.
I mean, I've seen plenty of it. Like I said, I think I dyed my hair once before that. Again, on friends at the time going, "Come on, you're starting to get grays. Why don't you do?" And I actually did dye the whole thing, but that time just ticked me off. I was over it by then. I'm like, no. I kept arguing. They're like, no, you gotta do it. You look so old. You're only in your early 30s, and you look like an older lady. I'm like, whatever. I got my man. I ain't looking for nothing right now. What the hey?
My husband doesn't care. My hair is gray.
And even if I wasn't, I still don't care. Because if you can't accept me with my gray, oh well.
Yeah.
But yeah, I thought that was the most hilarious thing when I left the Widow Peaks out and came out with Bride of Frankenstein here. I was laughing. They weren't.
The last big goof up with my hair dye was my dad passed away about 11 years ago, and I had needed to dye my hair before the funeral there, and I was just absolutely a mess when he passed away.
Sorry about that.
I got the box of color that I normally do, and I don't know what I did wrong, but I had such black hair. I normally got a dark brunette color, and I look like Elvis, no kidding. I don't know what I did, but
You left it in too long.
I don't know if I grabbed the wrong box of color or what, but it was.
No, you probably just lost track of a little time somewhere. And it doesn't
Probably.
take much. Okay, let's see if Barbara made it back in here yet. Okay. Try again. Okay. Got her back.
Okay, thank you. But there's no chat, so I don't know what's going on. Last night we were in the room and all of us was talking and everything, and all of a sudden something cold and dark hit me. It hit several of us in the room. We don't know what it was. Since then, all the electrical in my house has been like everything's been hacked. Had a hard time turning on my computer this morning. Our phones are not working. It's off the network. The toaster started smoking. The alarm clock didn't go off. Wolf did not sleep last night. He stayed up. He said he felt it trying to protect me. You know, it has been a weird effect. My dog cried all night long. No, wait, the little one. She has never done that. So Wolf is on his way to AT&T. See why our phones was kicked off the network. Go next door to use Elton's phone, and it don't dial. You can't dial with it. It'll ring, because it rang when I sat down. I said, what in the heck? Picked it up, and you can barely hear the person on the other end. I said, I'm not that person. Do I sound like a male to you? And I said, if you need any evidence, come over here. I'll prove it to you. And it was a scammer. But we could never get it to dial outright. I guess there's too many roach eggs and stuff in it. So I got in my little workroom and I sprayed myself, make sure I didn't carry any roaches with me. And just started my diamond art again. That is so weird.
Ooh, cookies.
And today we're supposed to hear if they accept the offer that we put on a house.
Oh, God, Shadow.
So,
Don't feel old, feel proud.
you know what? We all feel old. But if we keep saying, oh, we're old, we're going to keep feeling that way.
Yeah, you're only as old as you feel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God, then I'm like ancient.
I can say that sometimes, too. That tastes pretty good. I did something different this morning. I put some hot cocoa mixed with my coffee. Tastes pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
There is so much black to this photo.
Do you have an abundance of white yarn, Barbara?
Yeah, why? You need some?
Yeah.
Okay, let me make a
Because
note.
people seem to like these gnomes, so I guess I'm going to be making them for a little bit, and I need more white for beards.
I have a lot of the 1.05 ounce skeins. Do you need that? Would that be easier?
Whatever. You know me, I'm not picky.
I know. Okay. Let me write that down, sis. We'll try to get it out. Now, see, I did one thing and look what you're getting. You're selling them. Okay. Stacey.
Yeah, you know, Valentine's Day and Easter's coming along. You might come
gnomes
up
are
with
really an all year round kind of thing.
Yeah.
Is white the only color you need? And you want me to mix it with some others and just make you up a big box? Sis?
I'm thinking.
You got some more purple. Remember, somebody else wanted purple.
I need the purple. I need white, and then more white than any of it. And if you have a couple other little color, you know what I'm saying.
I have some off colors.
Couple other color, whatever. Maybe colors that you may not use. You know.
Oh yeah, I got them. I just have to get out there with him.
I'll take the odd colors that that you may not use or whatever.
I'm not using these
because they could be any color, you know.
Yeah. Oh, Wolf is back. Yeah. Okay, let me turn my volume off. He may be mad as heck.
Uh-oh. Growling wolf.
Hey, guess what? Citywide blackout on AT&T phones.
Really?
Only can you... Yes.
If you ain't got Wi-Fi, you ain't got nothing.
You ain't got Wi-Fi, you ain't got nothing.
You can do Wi-Fi calling out anyway.
Wow. Oh yeah, that's why when you tried to take that call, it sounded all weird.
Yep.
You couldn't get part of over there, so I said, well, I'll go over here to the other one.
Same thing. They should announce it.
They had police. How are they going to announce it? What are they going to do? Call you?
They can text everybody.
So I went over to the one here on
Print
Lake Road, and they wouldn't even let you in the drive, but they had people standing out at the curb. So I rolled down the window and says, it's not you, it's all over.
Waiting for connection. So it is. We don't have, the only good thing we can call out for emergency. How am I going to do that? We're supposed to know today if we get that property.
Well, your voicemails will still be registered, and once that comes on...
I don't have voicemail set up. They'd have to get with me through my Gmail. And they can do that.
What property are they bidding?
The one that's that double wide. Yeah, we still have to do that, get the other money, but that's that one that we found out was the double wide.
Okay.
but we still have to do that $25 million thing in Texas
Okay.
for them to release it.
Well, which house do you want?
Ben Wheeler is still up,
I noticed that.
and we can ask them to go down. And there's a lot of them that I sent it to. We're getting some good feedback on that. Put a little western town there, you know, and make a little theme park thing.
We have a plan involved for that.
Yeah. Look at it again, baby, please. See what you think.
My only concern is the paper control.
Where is that coming from? I have one bead that looks like it's a bead stuck on top of the bead. And
Well, you know what you were talking about? All the weird stuff?
yeah,
That could be cellular. Maybe it was a solar flare or something.
that's what I was thinking. But no, something evil hit me last night. And I mean, it was dark. I felt the direction it came from. It's like somebody closed a casket lid on me.
Mm.
And I'm not the only one. People were saying they were shaking and stuff in the room that were Native American. It's like most of the Native Americans felt it in the room. I'm getting more and more Native Americans in my room now. Or that support Native Americans.
I'm really confused. I'm sorry I interrupted.
No, that's okay.
I bought this diamond kit from another reseller. This is the first diamond kit I've opened. It's got the numbered packs in here. It's got a pen and this tray and stuff.
Right.
But there's no plastic thing for doing the there's no picture thing.
What you mean
No picture?
Yeah, there's no thing to work on.
Do separate packages in your package? Did you get something else that may be about that size? Because sometimes they're packed separately.
Sometimes they'll take and put the picture on a styrofoam roll.
No. What I'm saying is that did you get a whole nother separate package about that length in your box?
I'll have to look. I bought more than one kit from this person.
Right.
These resellers.
Right. So sometimes they're packed separately. They're not all packed in the same thing, the picture with all the stuff. Sometimes it's just all the stuff and then the picture separate.
All right. Well, I'll have to look here.
Or they, like this kit came with all the stuff in one, and then in a bigger bag, and that the picture was, and then there was a whole separate section like you're holding that had all the other stuff in it.
See, like some of them I got in, the picture was rolled on a little styrofoam doll.
Oh.
And it was in a plastic bag by itself. And then in a bag like that was the little green cup or pink cup, whatever, the stylus, and then the little sticky stuff, and then the beads.
So you got to find your other piece.
Yeah.
You must have it there. You just realized it was going to be separate, or it became separated. But I'm sure it's there.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
One time I got a pack, a big picture, opened it up. It had 10 of the little cups in it, or 8 of the little cups in it, but no beads. So I called them. I said, hey, I didn't get no beads. And it took them about 3 weeks to get it to me.
Well, she got this from a reseller.
Mm-hmm.
It's a trusted reseller, so I don't.
And depending on the reseller and most of the places she goes, that I say I don't know where else she goes, but if she goes to the places I go and bought it from one of them resellers, it's probably there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Some people don't realize that they do. Sometimes the kit separates, but if the person selling it realizes it, they would have just sent you both parts of it. And then if you buy multiple, you don't realize.
On it. So I can put
Now, if you bought one and saw 2 packages in the same length, you would be like, huh.
I feel like I'm swimming in a sea of black. There's 16 full packs of black for this picture.
That is a lot of black.
What's this? Look at this here. Oh, wait. I don't know if I can get it. From here to here, I did all of this yesterday. Till I couldn't see no more. And I've done this. All of this, all the way around, and the bottom is all black. I'm wanting to get to here so I can use it to put my hand on so I can do some of the colors.
Right.
You did see the Native American and wolf, didn't you? I don't think you got a full picture of it now. Wolf redid my camera, and I love it. Really felt good being able to, last night we went in to have
You
that
can
dollar
see things better now.
Yeah, that dollar sale and everything. We didn't even have a sale last night. We started talking, and people wanted to know this and that, and people were having trouble and needed to talk. I said, well, I'm here to help, then let's help. And Robbie went on live, a few other went on live, so.
Yeah, that kind of messed it up.
Yep, really bad.
Well, that's the one thing when you do pop-up kind of stuff, too, and other people do pop-up kind of stuff. They don't, have like a schedule of things that they do. They come on.
Yeah, Rob did a live pop-up.
You cross over each other at times. And when you have the core crowd is the same, but, people are trying to decide, which one they want to stay or go, or flipping back and forth or back and forth.
Look, sis. Now you can see the whole thing.
Oh, that's beautiful.
One of my elders had given me this one. And it's all blues and blue grays and orchid grays and a little bit of purple and white. There's not that much black in it. So I'm like, ugh. But there it go. Again, it's so big. That's what's bothering me is I have to keep it wrapped up to work on it. I gotta get my light back up here. Sorry about that, y'all. I know it washes me up or whatever, but
so much or clear off the surface.
Well, no, I don't have much surface. I only have an arm's length on here. I would have to get rid of everything. And I'm about to wait and see. Oh, my check comes in on the 3rd. If my check would have came in on the 1st, you get it on the 28th or 29th. Mine comes in on the 3rd, and they're going to send it on the 3rd of the month in January. I got confirmation. Look how long they took me to actually confirm that.
No, it goes by your birth date.
No, they said mine's on the 3rd. Mine they said that birthday thing when you applied for it, if you're a new application,
Now I'm totally confused.
I am too. So, but I finally got the confirmation email saying that if you get your check on the 1st, normally get it on the 1st, it's going to be paid on the 28th or 29th, and you won't get a check in January. But if it's the second on, you get it on the normal date you get it on. One thing I found out, I can apply the round ones easier than the square ones because of the way I shake.
Mm-hmm. No, because it's
But
more forgiving.
Yeah.
Where the square ones, I haven't had a square one yet, but where the square ones, you have to be precise more.
Very precise. Very, very, very precise.
Hi, whoever's joined us in the room. If you haven't said hello, say hello. Let me know who's hanging out.
I gotta come back and forth. And if I talk to me in the chat, I'm sorry, I don't see you. So I'm gonna come back to YouTube. Sugar cookies, Safari Lover, send me some. I love homemade sugar cookies. My grandmother used to make me that all the time. I like it without the sugar and stuff on top, just the plain cookie.
Did you ever put something somewhere and can't remember where you put it?
Huh? What?
That's $1 million question.
I just had those other 2 packages yesterday. For the life of me, I can't remember where I put them.
Did you ask a question?
Did you ever put something somewhere and don't remember where you put it?
I was being funny. Did you ask a question?
Oh, man. Well, I'm going to grab this other kit.
What are the pictures of, Pam?
Well, this one that I bought from this other reseller is a little mouse in a teacup.
Aw.
That would be cute.
Yeah.
She's got it.
I chose that because, like, I have somewhat of a Victorian theme in some rooms mixed in with my vintage sewing collectibles. Let's see here.
Hey, well, at least it wasn't statewide.
I don't know.
Oh, you just know it's here? I guess I need some more sticky. Okay, where's my stickum? Here it is.
This one I got from somebody else. It does have this roll in it. It's this owl.
Oh, now you're talking. We've been listening to our owl outside in the mornings, afternoons.
I actually got this at a rummage sale for $1. So we'll see. We'll start with this one, I guess.
Wow, that's a good deal. Just remember, don't be discouraged. If for some reason there's something missing, I don't know if it's sealed. Is it pretty sealed?
This one? Oh, yeah. I think so.
Okay,
Here's the
good.
yeah. Here's the other package. Now this one doesn't come with that tool, but I can always use the other tool, right?
Yeah, might be in
Let's-
another packet. Just keep unroll it. You might find it in there with the tray, or in the bigger bag. It might be in there with the tray. But if not,
No,
you can. This
oh,
part
that's
is
so
all
cute.
interchangeable. You can use it for any of them.
Sure.
Got wax.
Let's see.
I hate when the sticky
Do you have
pea
the little
comes
wax
out
packet?
wax packet. I'm stuck. If I'm not stuck with glue, I'm stuck with super glue. If I'm not stuck there, I'm stuck on this.
Oh, you know what? I think I know where that.
What?
Oh, we gotta make that
Ah.
one for the western town.
Okay.
I thought we did, and I printed it up, but I don't know where it's at. With the native village, with the teepees and stuff, and then the
Maybe if anybody's got that, it's paperwork that
we'll have to redo it because of some of the paperwork, all that coffee got spilled in it.
I'm talking about,
We'll have to redo that. Ouch! Dadgum. Okay, Spoon, that's it. That's twice today I've stuck by you.
Oh,
I found it.
you found it?
You bet. It just takes my brain a while. It just takes my brain a while to think. So we'll put this one away.
Oh no! No.
What'd you do?
No. I spilt my bucket of beads.
Uh-oh.
But good thing
So-
I had moved them on top of the plastic where the eagle was white. So I just have to pick them up. So that was good. Good thing my plastic was down over the sticky part.
I've done it. It happens.
All right.
So I feel like doing some epoxy with a lot of black glitter in it
What do you...
and not
Hi, Tina. Happy Thursday. Sorry to see you slip in.
I'm working
All right,
off
Shadow, you relax. Kim, what are you referring to?
the gnomes, I guess. Oh, that's what Wolf and I needs to do. Wolf, how are these stuck? Where do you have them, in a bag, in a box, or in the little plastic thing? Where are they at? Upstairs or
Okay.
huh?
I'm talking about the gnomes, Kim.
I need to go look, and Stacey needs some more.
And you mean like bright colors?
I'll send it because I have a lot of white in the. And then maybe we have. Give me one of each color and I'll show it to her.
This is that light board I was telling you about, Stacy. I've had it for a few months now and never opened it up.
They say it's good. I've never used it. But they say if you do a lot of one color, like black or blue, tends to make it too hard to see. I don't know.
Yeah.
Some people like them, some don't.
Well, you can try it. I haven't had the thought or the need to try to do that, but my vision up close is very good, so I don't,
Right.
I can't speak for everybody.
Well, I wouldn't even have known about it, but that person I bought that other kit from at a rummage sale uses one and was telling me about it. I don't know.
I try without first.
Yeah, this is gonna take a while to figure out.
Because the other thing too, with a light board, you're doing all this pressing. In a pokey spot, it's not like drawing, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, I heard that it's a thicker
Well, I don't know what
plastic.
she's got, is what I'm saying. I mean, even if it's a little bit thicker plastic, it's got to be thick enough to handle you poking at it.
Oh, yeah, it's
not
got
just drawing.
There's a hard plastic glass type of.
Oh, okay.
Glass on it.
Because some of them, they're not as thick to be sturdy enough to do that. It'll.
This is USB and it connects to your computer, I think.
Mm-hmm. Or just a USB plug, like you do for your phone.
Or yeah. Let's see here.
Thing is, if you move around,
for the heck of it, I'll get it out.
You can't use it if you move around. Say you decide to unfold a little table and you want to bring it with you somewhere or something, you can't use it like that. Now, I found the UV light.
I don't know if it's charging, if it's a charging one, or if it's just straight power. Because if it's a charging one, then you can do that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I know the one I had.
Control key right on it.
Pam, the one that my cousin was using,
yeah,
I started hurting really bad. And the doctor told her, do not use your contacts when you use that light.
Uh-huh.
It's actually like a sunlight. It will actually heat up the picture too, and it depends on how strong it is. There's some that's not as strong as others.
Yeah.
But she wound up having eye surgery because of it.
Huh.
Because you have the UV light coming up. It's not like having a sunlight daylight bulb shining down. It's coming through. So this is like a grid, and he said it does mess with the things. So she threw hers away.
Yeah, this is a hard surface.
Oh, like a burn in the retina of the pattern. Oh my God.
Right. Yeah.
I was just figuring out what you were saying. I'm like, oh my God. Yeah.
It had a lot of white in it, and the backings is like a canvas. They're woven, so that light was coming through the little pinholes of the canvas.
Uh-huh.
So you may be wanting to be careful with those. I find just a good light, listen to me.
Yeah.
A good light that's lit over me
Well, my eyes are sensitive enough to bright light, like sun and stuff.
Well, then you may not be able to do that. Yeah.
This must be the wax here.
The pink.
It's come with a bunch of supplies. You know, I guess it was worth what I paid for it. It's got a lot of pens and wax and this little
Plenty of wax.
bead
Yeah, you don't
box
reload
here.
until you can't pick up anymore. Okay, so let me know when you're ready for explanation 101 of diamond
Yeah.
art.
Yeah.
I'll let you know. Oh, she even got a tray.
What do you think this is for? Smoothing something out?
I can't see what it is. Oh, it's probably to line them up.
Huh.
Some of them comes with a little ruler.
Line it up. Yeah, it's like a putty knife kind of situation. You used to line up. And that's to hold your extras. Although I find the Ziploc bags to be easier.
Yeah, I saw you, and then you write the number on them. So I'll just get it out and go that way.
Stacey, you send out invoices?
No.
Okay, I got $15 yesterday. I don't know who it. Well, it wasn't even $15. It was $14 something cents. Oh, this.
Yeah.
Okay. This is
and
from
20.
Angela. Yeah, it's $23.69. Let me go ahead and cash it, and we'll talk about it later. Okay.
Yeah, whatever they are.
Family. They're not putting friends and family. And PayPal's taking a lot out. They're taking almost $2.
Okay,
out.
whatever it is.
Okay.
Just you send it to me, friends and family, please.
Okay, I'll do that.
Awesomeness.
Send it to the wrong person.
Now, it was only the two of them, so I had put the totals in that, and then one of them emailed me and said the thing, and then I assume you're looking at it and you got that total. That was the other one, which I had texted you this morning, but you may or may not have gotten that text.
Nope, nothing. The only thing I'm getting is YouTube. The thing I don't use my phone for YouTube unless I'm uploading a little something.
Okay.
Dadgummit.
Now,
this looks like a smaller
the
picture.
first decision, Pam, is whether or not you're going to want to put that on a board of some kind, even if it's cardboard, or not.
Before I start on it? You mean?
Well, would be easier, but I mean, you don't have to do it before. I mean, start without, and then if it becomes whatever, you can always tape it to a board.
Yeah.
I don't use a board. Some people do.
Okay.
Because I roll mine as I go. In the sense, when I put it away, I just roll it back up again. Right. Okay.
So I could probably flip it to this board that I got.
If you want to.
Just to try and, I guess, try it out.
But then you're going to have to, if you...
I'm listening.
Oh, is that the light board?
Yeah.
Yeah. You can do that. Just to see if it'll work for you. Okay, so once you get her clipped on,
Yep.
I'll give you all the instructions.
You bet.
Very simple.
I got the roller here too. I'll save that.
Okay. Don't worry about making them straight. I will tell you that right now. The glue has a forgiveness in it. That's why they
Okay.
give you that tool if you want to use it later to straighten them up. If it bothers you that much. Because each of these
Okay.
are not 100% exact in size all the time.
Mm-hmm.
So even a slight off on one is going to throw a whole line off. So don't go too crazy.
All right.
That's your thing. Second, the second decision you're going to have to make, since you got a small one, is
Yeah.
whether you're just going to get the paper out of your way, pull it off and put it to the side that's covering it, or you're going to roll up a section of it.
And that's what I do, a little section at a time.
So
And
this
I try-
paper here,
Yeah.
just feel a little bit.
Right, so either roll up from the bottom up a little section, or just pull the Band-Aid off, as they say, whichever one you want to do.
This actually looks like I could put it right back down too, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Boy, it is really sticky. Okay. All right, let's see. Okay.
Dog hair,
Okay.
cat hair, and dust, human hair, fuzz will get all over it if you pull it back too
Yeah.
much.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the dog hair might be an issue
Okay,
here.
so now you're looking at what the basis picture is about. I want to explain to you that don't get overwhelmed by all the stuff going on. What you want to do is, at first, until you get your own rhythm going, is look at one section at a time, almost like grid it
Okay.
in your brain. So don't, just because you got this long strip uncovered, doesn't mean you have to do that whole long strip in that setting. Doesn't mean you have to do it one color at a time. You could do it multiple colors, and you can do it however you start feeling comfortable doing it. Okay?
All right.
So don't be overwhelmed by all the blah, blah, blah. So every color is going to have a symbol associated with it. And it'll have a legend on the side there.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it could be literally color 1 is number 1.
This is X.
So you're looking at your guide on the side?
Yeah, and there's an X, and then the 3866, which is probably on the package.
Correct.
38.
So you look for the 3866. Now, is there another number before the X?
25.
Okay. Usually on the packets, the first number
Yep.
is the number of the packet you're looking for. So number 25 is easier to look for than 3866.
These just have the one number on them. Oh, I found it.
Does it say 25 slash?
No,
Or at the end, sometimes it'll have that number and then they'll say dash 21.
not on these. No, like this one says it's 3833. Yeah, I know what you're saying. That other package I opened up, that other kit had that on there.
Okay, well, that's a little bit different. That's fine. So as long as the number, you got the right number.
You bet.
So here's your first thing. You want to get your Ziploc baggies. Because once you open that bag, it's all said and done.
Yep.
So you put them in your Ziploc bag. And what I do is, clip the corner or whatever in a Ziploc bag. Close the Ziploc bag. Then we'll go to the next thing to do.
Is that a real? No, that's. Can you hand me that paper right there that printed out? That's for tonight.
Yeah. The most important thing in this world is close the Ziploc bag.
Yeah.
What do we got?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So let me know when you got them in. Bag's
bet.
closed, right?
Yep. Just a minute.
Okay. So now you're going to cut out your label with the number on it, and you're going to write in on it. May need a marker. Don't know if your pen will write in on it or not.
Yeah.
Whatever the code is or whatever the symbol is for that would be on the picture. And then put that inside your little bag. Open back up, shove that back in. Now, you take your little tray.
Three of these bags here. So it take me a minute here.
3 of the same number.
Be here tomorrow.
Yes.
That just means there's a lot of them. So if you have a little bit bigger Ziploc bag, you can put them all in one.
Okay. Boy, I'm shaky this morning.
But they look the same color.
Yes, they're all the same color.
Okay.
3866. All right, let's see. A little piece of tape.
And you don't have to cut the labels off of all 3, just the one.
All right. Just do this on the outside here. Zip that up. Zip that up.
Yeah, you can tape the label on top of it, or I just stuck them in the bag.
Yeah, I saw
Now,
you
I
did
used to
that.
start taping it, but I started taping it, and then I'm like, why am
Yeah,
I taping this?
you're an expert at it now. Okay, we got that done. And I got a
Okay,
few in
so
my tray.
the color is separated into its Ziploc bag and coated.
You bet.
Okay. So now, and that bag's closed at the moment, right?
You bet.
Okay. So now you take your little tray
Yep.
and your pen,
Yep.
so your tool pen, and your wax.
Yep.
Okay. First thing you're going to do is on the metal end of the tool, you're
Yep.
going to fill that up with the wax. Just stick it in there a couple times, swish it around, fill it up with the wax.
How do you know it's full? Just keep poking it, huh?
Well, kind of look, you can see it. And as you go, it won't be as many times you got to dive to fill it up, because obviously it's deeper than
Yeah.
how far in these things go.
Hey, Safari Lover.
It's just going in that little metal tube, right?
Yep.
All right.
Well, you're doing better than us, Safari. The whole city is blanked out. No AT&T service for phones at all.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
So you got your little tube filled up.
Yep. 3866 is
Okay.
next.
So put your wax aside, you know where it's at.
Yep.
And you open your bag with your color and you put some. Don't go crazy. You can always add more to the tray. Some of the dots into the tray.
Okay.
Close your bag.
All right.
Well,
Okay.
darn it.
Now they're like rhinestone shape. So there's a
Yes.
flat side and then there's the cut side.
Yep.
There's little ridges in the tray, and that's to help you kind of shake, tap a little bit maybe, those things until you see points sides up. You're never going to get them all up at the same time. You just work with the ones that you have up, and then you shake, tap again.
Okay.
Okay?
Yep.
Now, I will guarantee you're going to hit this tray at least once, and it's going to go flying.
Yep.
Don't panic. That's why you don't put a ton of the dots in there at the same time.
Okay.
And at this point, it's pretty simple. You're going to take the tip of the tool, you're going to put it on top of the gem. It should pick it up. A little slight pressure, it'll pick it up.
The pointed
Find
end.
the correlating number or letter, whatever it is on the pattern on your page there, your thing.
I must not have enough wax. Now this is probably a dumb question. You pick up the pointed edge, right? The flat goes against the picture.
The flat goes against the picture. Correct.
Okay, there I go. So when you get the wax on the end of this little pen, you should see a little bit of the wax. Is that right?
Yeah, you're going to get some wax that'll pop out. I just wipe it on my hand, and then I'll come back and pick whatever up from my hand initially.
Oh.
And then when it becomes where it becomes difficult to pick one up, whatever, you need to put more wax on it. It's
okay. So I have it on my pen. Just put it on the corresponding letter.
And now you find the first spot and you put it there that it belongs to.
Okay, it just sticks there. Wow.
It just sticks, and you just do a little tiny pressure. You don't have to press the heck out of it. Yep. And I'm going to show you something.
Okay.
Let me see the other end of your pen. Is it like this one with the little thingy on it?
No, it's just a plastic pink tube.
Just okay. It doesn't matter whether it has the tube with this thing or not. Some people think that this is for picking up multiple at the same time, and you're supposed to fill this thing with wax. No.
Oh,
It's basically, if you had that, it's basically another tool to try to line things up. Or if for some reason you drop it in the wrong place, between the tip and that part, you can get it out of there off of your picture. Or if you accidentally drop, like the tray goes flying and you wind up with a few
using this
of them on there. Yeah, between the two ends, you can the dot off of the. So you start with the metal, maybe kind of wiggle it up.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just a tool. Yeah, it just helps you.
Yeah. Now, Stacey, some of the pins will pick up 2 at a time, 3 at a time, up to 5.
Okay.
Beans at a time.
This
for what I'm using,
end is, from what I understand, is not for that purpose. This end, CC has a set tool, the little tool that's thing out. What I understand is that tool is supposedly what you use to make them straight.
I wish I had it, but the pink pin that you're holding, one side will pick up 1 at a time. The other side will pick up 2. It may be just short for 2, 3, 4, 5. Just like I have all the blacks, if I can align them up and push them together, I can pick up 5 at a time and stamp it. They do
now in that light kit has this kind. See, it looks like a little vacuum thing.
That's what I'm saying. You can put your sticky stuff on it, and then you can either use it to straighten it up, or you can put the sticky stuff in it if it has 2 sides to it. And you can pick up more than one bead at a time. That's the same thing
as this.
I don't think it's the same thing I got.
Okay.
Look, on this side.
It's the same thing. This holds 3 or whatever. But don't worry about it.
Yeah, there you go.
I would never use that end.
Yeah.
Do them one at a time, because you got to get them lined up in the tray just right to pick up 3, to drop 3, and it's more wiggling around to me.
Okay.
I tried it twice.
And
I flipped the thing back over again and kept going with a single one at a time.
Yeah. This kit
mine is all black. Yeah.
Stacey.
You got like a super duper deluxe.
Yeah, this came with different. Just a minute, Barbara. Stacey, this kit came with a whole bunch of different size things here. Well, anyhow.
That's a nice kit, though.
Yeah, it is, and I think it cost me like $20 if I remember right. It wasn't very expensive for the whole thing.
When I first started, that cost me $49.95.
Well, if you want to make an attempt in the future and try that, go for it. You might get.
Yeah, well,
and your picture's got to be. You got to have she has that wolf picture she's doing with all that black in it.
Yeah,
it's an eagle. Yeah,
a big, huge area like that of one color. Okay, that works. But if you're I'm looking at this, and this doesn't have, to me, enough of a big area of just a single color for me to bother with a tool like that.
So
if half of this thing was black, okay, maybe I might do that. But then again, it's the same thing of trying to line this up.
What you're telling me, Stacey, because I got confused when both of you were talking, is this type of tool you can fill with wax and put more than one on?
Correct.
Okay, I got you now. I'm going to do one at a time for now. Yeah, thank you for
clarifying. Or it can be used, just line them up.
I'm not at that point.
If you don't have all the wax in it. Yeah, that looks like it'll do about 8 or 10. I mean, that's pretty big.
Yeah, that's a big thing. I don't know. I normally don't go all out and buy those kind of things, but with my eyes, I thought a lighted board would work well. But yeah, anyhow, we'll see.
Yep.
Thank you for
So you
explaining.
can stick with one color. If you come across your next color and you want to do both, again, get your color set up in your bag. Put a little in the tray. And you could put a little of both colors if you wanted to in your tray and work from that. You may find that you want to do one color, like open a section and do all that color in that section that you can find, and then go back. Or, some people do work them line by line. Switch the colors. That's the kind of the way I started doing it.
Sure.
And then I was like, wow, I'm going cuckoo, doing this. So, switching the color, especially if there's multiple changes. So I found that the smaller ones, I can peel the whole thing off and I can just work the one color through the whole thing and do one color at a time. The bigger ones, I seem like I'll work the section in whatever colors I need to come up at the time.
So that wax is really just for picking the thing up.
That's all it is.
Okay. This is pretty cool. Thank you for taking the time to explain it to me.
Listen, nobody took the time to explain it to me when I first got mine. And I'm like, okay, I even said it on the thing. Okay, here I am. I'm going to open this up and I'll figure this out. Because it was such history initially. I was like, oh, that's kind of neat looking. I didn't know if the individual dots had glue, where the glue was, how the glue happened.
Yeah.
Whether you had any forgiveness in it, in the sense of being able to move them around a little bit, pick them back out if you had to. All that kind of stuff. And it was like, until I got one. I mean, because I didn't watch, I'm sure there's YouTube videos out there on it. I didn't watch it. I'm one of those people that, okay, this can't be that hard. I can figure this out.
Yeah.
And then I looked at it and went, oh, okay. All right, I think I can figure it out. It's just, wow. A little more involved than I thought.
And like you said before, you're not going to get it perfect as long as it's on the letter, right?
Right. Yeah. And like I said, if you want to go back with your little tool, like I said, this has forgiveness. As you can tell, they can wiggle a little bit when you press them in.
Yeah.
It has wiggle room. You got the big wide tool that you can come in here and you can, if you want to spend the time going through every single section of this and straightening them out, you go for it.
I don't know. I think I'll just.
Now, these are not obviously permanent. So when you're done with it, you're going to have to seal it. And you can use a spray sealer. You can use, I've seen people use Mod Podge,
Well,
it's a good thing this picture is small to start out with.
Brand, you got a lot of it.
Oh, yeah.
Need is the line brand.
But once you get going, and this is what I told other people too, and Anne was the same way. Oh, this is a pretty big picture. I said, listen, once you get going and your mind grasps the whole concept, it's not going to seem so crazy. Just like looking at a crochet stitch, intricate crochet stitch for the first time. And you're going, how in the world did they do that? And then you do, you get the instructions and you mess it up the first couple of times, and then you go, oh, and you get it, and you get the next one, and you get it, and you're like, oh, okay, I got this. It's kind of the same thing. Okay, I'm going to take a few minutes. I shall return, ladies.
All right.
Have fun. Don't get in trouble without me here.
I'm writing an email. I'll be there in a little bit.
Oops, too much. So Linda, did you get one of these kits?
Linda, Stacey walked away for a little bit.
Oh, you did, Linda. So maybe now you'll start it, right, Linda? It's cats. Yeah. Okay. This one is a little mouse in a cup. Actually, 2 little mice in a cup. A teacup. I told myself that this winter I would try new crafts, and this is one of them. Rather than, because I'd always go to my crocheting. Yeah, I'm having fun with this, Linda. This is actually easier than I presumed it to be. I probably would have never even started it without Stacey and Barbara helping me out. And, you know, I was watching Ann start hers too this last week.
I enjoy doing it. You know, I have a lot of them for sale. Now, I bought mine at,
That's the paper you want?
yeah,
And you want to
in
get how
just
many?
1 inch squares or 2 inch squares, 2 inch by 2
squares.
inch. Yeah, thank you, Wolf. When I bought mine, I was in a group. I had joined them. I bought one or two, liked it, and became a member, and every month got it. You know, so then I had to have eye surgery. Then COVID hit, and I got COVID a couple of times.
Mm-hmm.
I put mine away, and then my hand was really hurting. So I put mine away. My hand started hurting. But
yeah,
yes, we do have white. See, that'd probably be what you would need for white. But wait, I've got some. They're not all just the white acrylic, but I think you can use it. It's the Lions brand, Ari, so luxurious. It kind of has like, it looks like it's almost been braided. I don't know. I have lilac, I have red, and that.
oops.
And then I have, and I do have a lot of white, he said. So I have a lot of colors. Are you going to need the lighter gray?
Not if you. I don't need anything you're not going to use. But if you're not, if you do whatever colors
I'm
you
not
know,
using
whatever.
them.
Oh, that
That's
teal
what I'm
is
saying.
pretty.
I know, that's the teal I had been using. See?
Oh, okay, well then you're using them.
No, that was just for one thing. Look at here. I have off-white and baby blue. I have brown and pink. I have green. And look at this electric blue right here. That is beautiful. Then I have 3 shades of purple. And I do have a lighter brown. I think you're using the grayish brown. This is just plain brown, I think. They don't give you a name color on here.
Mm-hmm.
It's 1.5
Honey,
ounces.
whatever. I can't
Okay, I'll
ask
just
you what
take the
you
big
can
box.
want to give me. You know what I'm saying? You give me whatever.
Okay,
The only things, the colors I kind of need are a couple of are the purple
well, you're going
and
to be
a
getting
number
more
of
than
white.
that. Okay, I'm going to send you a full box of it.
You're gonna have to vacuum seal, squish them all down.
Yeah, he will. Because I'll send you all the white. And
Not all the white. Save some for
so
yourself, girl. You never
I
know.
got super. This was, a lady sent me this and sent me some extra and said, okay, I want you to make this for me. So I started making and making. I didn't get paid for half of it because she didn't like it, but she let me keep the yarn.
Hmm.
So
All right.
wait till you see. I can fill up. See this big box? I can fill up the whole box. And he can do the seal meal, and we can even put more in it. Right now there's 26 skeins in there. And he'll get some more white and the gray. Because there's 2 shades
I'm
of gray.
appreciative for whatever you send me, Barbara.
Hi, Patty.
Patty.
That gets a lot of that attic where we can store more things in it. Get some stuff out of the house. Mine, when I start a project, I always try to use big project, Super Saver. I use the same thing. And I've got boxes back there. I mean, big totes full of them. Let's have 6 or 8 of them.
Sounds like me.
Well, see what happened, Pam?
Yeah.
We had a gift shop.
Uh-huh.
And after Hurricane Rita came through, now the craft section at Walmart's didn't get wet, but they were taking everything out. So I took them home. I went and bought basket full, and I don't mean the tote basket, the big old push metal baskets full of them.
Sure, yeah.
And I bought almost everything they had. I brought them home. I put it in a nylon stocking footlets. I went and bought some, and I put them in the dryer with the dryer sheet to get any musty, moldy smell out of it. And then I took them all out, put the next ones in. Now, these are the big skeins. These were not in there. And I've made quilts and granny squares and afghans and everything with it. So I opened it up and I sold a lot of it. Then a guy walks in. He said, I just wanted to see what y'all have here. I said, we got a little bit of everything. He said, you sure do. Says, how do you keep up with it? I said, well, we rent out booths and they kind of keep up with it, but everything's tacked. He said, oh, you sell yarn? I said, yes, sir. I said, I crochet a lot and do a lot of things. He said, my mama passed away this past year and she's got a bedroom full. Would you be interested? I said, what kind of dazzle? Now, you can't hardly find dazzle thread in
No, that's from, what is that, from the 80s, I think, maybe?
80s, early 90s, if not earlier.
Yeah.
I said, how much you want for it? He said, I don't know. I said, well, how much is there? He said, probably
Hi,
about
Cheryl.
probably about 40 boxes, plus some bags and more bags and more bags. I said, bring it to me and I'll offer you something. If it's not enough, I'll offer a little bit more. I said, look, sight unseen. He said, oh, I got a closet full too. I went, what? I said, okay, I'll offer you $1,000. He said, I'll bring it to you. Took them 3 truckloads to bring all of that stuff.
Oh my goodness.
Dazzle thread like you wouldn't believe, and it was boxed up really neat. She had like 24 of each of the colors and stuff like that. They had a lot of Red Heart yarn, a lot of mixed off brands too. So we started undoing them and I put tags on them. I said, I got to get rid of some of this when we went to close. So I started selling the dazzle thread. I didn't like crocheting with it. I put them on eBay. My gosh, they didn't even stay up 24 hours. I got over $500 just selling the dazzle thread. So that was half my thing, done. Then a lady came in and she said, oh, you have this other thread. Thank you. Baby, you'll need to get all the white. And she had white, grays, and about 2 or 3 of each of these. And we'll suck them down and put them in there. And send them to her. Okay, thank you. So that way, you get rid of all those little bitty things. Give us some more space. We can use those containers in the house. Put some of this other stuff over there. So there was some off yarn that was kind of soft and fuzzy. She had like maybe 42 or 45 skeins of it. So I had a lady come in. She said, I'll give you $250 for it. I said, fine. And then I kept all the Red Heart yarn and stuff. Then they had some stuff that, you can find it at Hobby Lobby.
Hobby Lobby's dangerous.
I know,
Mhm.
I know, I know, I know.
It's especially dangerous when
Homespun.
they actually do a purge of their yarn and you go in the clearance section and you're like
Yeah.
oh my god.
I know. It's the homespun. I crochet with it, but I found that with my hand it was too hard. So I rolled up two of them together and I crocheted some big old Afghans. Lady came in and had about 20 rows left. She said, "Homespun?" I said, "Yes, ma'am." She said, "And it's all the same color?" "Yes, ma'am." She said, "I'll take them all." I was selling them for $2.99 a skein. And then I was doing the pillow dolls with the big ruffles, coming off. I'd make the pillow, crochet around the pillow and stuff it. Then I make the real full Victorian style dresses and stuff.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And that's because I could use a bigger needle.
Sure.
Then the guy shows up. Said, "Miss Barbara, I found something." I said, "I can't afford it anymore right now." And he said, "Nope, giving it all to you."
What
With three
what are you up
garbage
to,
bags.
Willow?
Hey,
Hi, Willow.
Willow. Hi, sis. I got a new camera. Wolf put it out for me, so. But
What kind of camera? What kind of camera is it?
I got it off of eBay. I love it.
Oh, okay.
It was for $39.99.
Does it
And
just
we'll take a metal bracket and an L bracket, screw it
okay?
to the wall, and then screw the camera onto it, and I can bring it down, up. The color's better, and I don't look
Yeah,
all
it's
washed
so
out.
much better
Even with the
quality
light
than you
on.
had. And it's not even like a brand, it's like an off brand or whatever.
Yeah, it's wait a minute. I can show it to you. It's ANGE Tube TUBE string webcam. I can show you the box.
And it's put on a stand?
Yeah, you can screw it to the
No,
wall.
Wolf
Wolf, what he did is he took you can put it on a camera stand.
Okay.
You can actually connect it to your light or take an L bracket, screw it to your wood right there and bring it out and it comes down.
Yeah, that's what
It
I'm
comes
wanting
up
to do.
and it'll go even turn right to left.
Excellent.
And this is it right here. ANGETUBE. It's like
Okay.
$39.95 with shipping free. And I love it. So what happened was the guy came in with all this yarn again. He says, "Wait a minute, that's not all." I went, "Oh my God, I can't afford more." He came in with bolts, big bolts of Chanel yarn, bright iridescent green and yellow and all this. And I've sold most of it. And then he came in with the thread that went to the big machines. She had a little machine or something.
Oh, like a serging machine?
I guess. I don't know, but they were big bolts, this big, of thin thread. Now, I could use it doilies. It was pure cotton. But after a while, you could tell that something had gotten into it and chewed it, and I'd have to cut it and all that.
Yeah.
So I donated it all to a church, big old bolts of it, to where only 2 bolts would fit in a big box. Then he came in with this big old spool. I said, "What is that?" He said, "I don't know." And I looked at it and said, "Oh, that's cotton weave. That's been..." She had a spinning wheel? He said, "Yeah." She got the bolt and she was spinning her own. Now it's undyed cotton, but it's there. And I'm like, "Oh my gosh." A few weeks later, he gets to the thing. He said, "I'm not here for you. I'm here for Wolf." I said, "Oh, really?" He brought in this big old wooden box full of seed beads, all the antique colors that we can't get anymore, everything. And he said, Wolf said, I'll give you 500. He says, you better start counting the packages and look at the colors. So he looked up the colors. Some colors had not been made since the 60s. And there were packages and packages and packages. So Wolf said, I'll give you 1,000. He said, okay. Or Wolf said, he said, what do you take it for 1,000? Wolf took that, and then I opened up a box. It was nothing but knitting needles, crochet hooks, anything you need to do with yarn. So we came out really good on that. It really didn't cost us anything because I sold them.
Oh, Willow. Oh, yeah. Seed beads is the Willow thing.
Yeah, Linda.
Wolf.
Yeah, I had sent her some vintage, couple of boxes, little plastic slide boxes, vintage beads that I had. That were like the tubular style.
Yep.
Right.
I was telling Barbara before Stacey in the chat that I had told myself that I was going to start trying some new crafts other than crochet. And that's when I did, I got these kits and anyhow. So now I'm doing it.
Willow Wolf has these black boxes he got from Harbor Freight, and you open it and it lifts up and lifts up. Every compartment has seed beads in it. Then we have these plastic containers I had bought with lids to put our pony beads in, our glass pony beads. And he's got some of those that's just full of kilos and kilos and kilos of beads. So
Poor Willow's having a heart attack over there right now.
I know. And some are the iridescent beads. Some of them had the gold and silver inside and then another bead on the outside.
Does Willow work with beads?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. She does amazing stuff. She's really good with it.
Does Willow, do you have do you do it online or?
Nope.
Okay.
She does it for herself. She doesn't do content. She was she's a mod.
Yes, I've seen her before.
She does that, right? As like, so she doesn't have like a specific show, Sean. You know what? Can I send you the darn link, Willow, so you can explain that? Because I don't want to be telling your story.
Duh. I've seen Willow on another modding, and she's got an excellent voice for modding. She
does. I'm getting ready for my game tonight. We're celebrating crafting with Kristen. Her birthday's tomorrow, and we're going to have a little game tonight. And I got all my little things done.
Oh, that'll be fun.
She sent me a paper with some information of what she likes, don't like, and interest and stuff. So
Willow says, send the link.
Working on it. Type in the chat when you're down there, because for some reason it doesn't.
no,
The
the chat
sound effect. Like for when someone comes in, decide to work anymore. Don't know what they did.
I'm having to watch YouTube, and it's like a 4 minute lag to get that. Okay, there's the game for tonight.
You got a 4-minute lag? Holy moly.
Yep, from YouTube to here. And the last person I see that commented was Patty. Patty, what was your score? That's why I gotta go back and forth from YouTube to. Man, that was way back there. A 92, that's great, Patty. Granddaughter, I'm so proud of you.
You got a 92 on your test? That's amazing. So it's like home stretch now.
She's a very bright student. I would say smart. But some people frowns at that. So I just go ahead and do whatever. Okay. What do y'all think about my board game? What we're going to do is we'll ask trivia questions, and I'll make some questions up for crafting with Kristen and some of the things she had. And whoever gets the answer right first, I'll throw it dice, and I have some stick, and I'm going to put a piece of tape on the top of it, and like their name or letter or something.
Linda opened up the thing again.
Yes, mine had a clear film on it too. She's got a cat, Stacey, for her picture.
Hello.
Oh, yeah?
Hello, hello.
There she is.
Hi, Willow.
Here I be. And yes, it does have a clear film on it.
What am I doing with paint in my thread?
It's wax, so it can melt, which means, it could crunch and munch your entire project if it's mailed, when it's 90 degrees out. So they put that on there.
Okay.
It's actually a plastic wax.
I didn't want to sit up here and tell your story.
Oh, yes.
When you can come up here and do it your darn self.
I have done jewelry making and all of that, and a craft circuit thing. I started it when I was a kid. Started doing craft circuit in the 90s with my dad. Mm-hmm. And when I was preteen, the world of Native American bead weaving entered my life. Mm-hmm. And have been doing it ever since, so I'm pretty adept at it at this point. On and off loom. I prefer off loom, but I have done loom work. I have a loom. But, yeah.
Cool.
Love my beads. I have a bumper sticker that said I break for beads. If I'm dating a guy, do not bring me flowers, bring me beads so that I can make my own flowers out of beads. AKA French beaded flowers. Which I've done a fair few of those too. And have several more planned here. But, yeah. fact, before I started using Willow, my shaman name, I was known as Eki the Beaten Nut. Oh, the cat's bickering. Or kittens, I should say. That's probably the kittens. So this is fixing to feed them. Give them their midday snack.
I was going to ask you how all the babies are doing.
Thriving. Being little squirts. You know, they feel good now. They're all recovered and everything. So now it's time to start being little mischief makers. It's like, let's see how much we can get away with before Mom tries to kill us. They've been doing the monkey climbing, getting up on things they shouldn't, and nicking things that they shouldn't. All that delightful stuff. It's like, can we steal this and chew it up and live to see the next day? Mischievous little goofballs they are. But I'm glad to see it. Especially with little Jazzy. She had complications post-op and ended up back in hospital for a couple of days, so. But she's back to being her mischievous self too, so it was worth it.
Well, I knew once she ate that she would be fine.
Me too.
Sorry, I went to talk to Wolf about supper. He says he's hungry for a steak. I said, can we afford it? Never mind. I said, no, I mean, do we have enough food stamps or anything? Yeah. I said, okay, good. My wolf could use one too. So. I really think when I get my money this next month, I'll hire somebody to come in and help me clean.
You hear the dogs barking?
Redneck doorbell.
Oh, there he is.
Yep.
Yuck, 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 yuck. Let's see if I can fill another cup of seashell.
We've gotten a long way on that.
I'm here. I'm just muted. My other half bought me some lunch, so I'm trying to eat.
You're
So
fine.
I'm chewing people's ears.
The chewing I don't mind. It's the belching after that gets me.
This lady decided to listen to me, and she says, well, if you think that's going to look better, just do whatever you want to do then. I said, thank you. She was coming up with some really weird ideas.
When it comes to crafty, I'm full of ideas, but yeah, some of them are a little weird. Some work, some don't.
Why didn't you let me know that she wanted leather straps on it before I started putting the seeds on, the shells on it?
Mm.
You put a leather strap on it now, it's not going to work. Now I can put
Yeah.
it on the top, but not around here.
Yeah, certain applications have got to be done in layers.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, if I'm past that, and then they come up with the idea, it's like, sorry, a little late.
I've had 2 or 3 people get with me and email. They want this and that. They'll give me like the down payment I asked for. Now, on any special orders, you got to pay them full beforehand because they're canceling it out. And then I go to try to email them back and ask why. And the email has been taken
Yeah, they're
away.
ghosting.
So,
Yeah, unfortunately, there's a lot of that, and building up, a good bill with people and different things like that, and then them
yeah.
ghosting, and
Yeah, I always get payment first.
that has to do with some of it. I think is mental health. It has gotten worse through the past couple of years, and I think
true.
it's people's level of desperation at this point. Because coming off of the pandemic, and then add to that the inflation. Nobody had reserves when the inflation started. So yeah.
These little boogers I can't see this morning. There we go.
The homeless population has gotten massive. And yeah, there's just a whole lot going on that isn't faring well with people's minds and hearts.
I poured the little angels and the little skulls and stuff. That's half price. Well, one lady got with me. She says, I got $10 right now I can give you. And that's what it cost me to make them. The basic. Not my time, just the supplies. I said, okay, I'll take it. So she sends it to me. And I go ahead and cash it because I always want to make sure I do make, my supply cost up. And then I said, okay. I wrote her. And I told her, I said, I got all the supplies now I need to make what you need or what you want. And I need another $10. She says, I get my check in 2 days. I'll send it to you. She sends me the $10, but before I can cash it, she pulls it out. Then she wants her deposit back. I went, can't do it. I've already bought the supplies. Can't do it. Then I got one that ordered $200 and something and asked for $100 down. They send it to me, and I have the supplies, but I still ask for a deposit. So I said, if people's going to pay $100 deposit, they're going to pick it up. Yeah, right. They pull it back. They got with Pal Talk and said, I didn't order that. And I had already started making it. So I have a few things. I sent it on to Robbie. Get somebody else to buy it, Doesn't always work out. So I've started doing a lot of things with the, orders and stuff like that. I've changed tactics and stuff.
Yeah.
And it is actually, okay, you send out an invoice, and this happened to me the other day. Remember, sis? I didn't know where it was coming from. What they do is you send out an invoice, and they send payment, but they got a little clock, and then it says you cannot cash until so-and-so of a date. But it doesn't, when that date comes, they've pushed it back again. So on that date, I deposit it. Well, they've pushed it back. I don't get notice for 24 hours. I've already shipped the thing out, and then they get it for nothing. So I've got about 9 things with PayPal right now that's in dispute. I hate that. So from now on, hey, guess what? I've talked to PayPal and stuff, and they said we didn't know that was going on. So now it's like a post-dated check. So now they're trying to change their rulings and their thing about having it post-dated.
Chloe, no.
Yeah, pretty much everybody's having to lock down, and invoices go out the same day or 24 hours. If it's not paid, stuff goes back in stock. And a lot of people have stopped doing custom because, people have all these ideas, but they don't have the checkbook to back it up.
Yep. That's why I know I've always said, I need your information within 24 hours and, of course, payment before I ship. And
yeah, you're better off to require pre-registration.
Yeah.
Have a jot form or something to that effect that they can fill out. You can check immediately whether or not you have it. And, just shut down the, if you need to, if you need an extra day or two, just email me ahead of time and let me know, that kind of stuff. People are just having to shut it down. There's auction channels that used to be that they would invoice, and now it's pay as you go. And they have somebody there monitoring the PayPal.
I see a variety of that.
Mm-hmm. That's partly why. Because of all of this.
Yeah. KT Treasures and I had ordered some stuff, and I said, okay, I'm sending this tonight. I'll send you the other $20 in the morning. I'm waiting for, bank says pending. Oh, Barbara, I'm not worried about you. And that's like Robbie. He's not worried about me paying. Well, when the pending went through, there was a $120 payment to me, and all of a sudden was retracted. What? And so I got with KT Treasures, and I told him, I said it was retracted. He says, Barbara, whenever you can pay the balance, pay it. Well, I got it finished and done that afternoon. So the next day, I went ahead and was able to send out the money. But what's getting me is what's hitting me hard, Willow. Texas and their infinite wisdom is sending me like a $2 wire transfer. Cost me like $4. So I'm going in the hole. And now they said, well, we'll release everything, and the federal judge is pushing them and all this. But since the money's been in Texas all this time, the foundation is, the license for the foundation to be open is in Texas. We want you to be here in Texas, open it. We'll go ahead and do yada, 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 which helps them. They want me to spend $25 million over there. And then they'll give me the rest of the foundation money once I buy something. So we found a place. It's been almost 2 years. I'm going to try to make a deal. I have to have my home address as Texas for 2 to 5 years. That money's mine. I inherited it. How can they tell me what I have to or have not to do? But I want to help so many people. I'll just go ahead and, put a little theme park over there, a little camping area, RV park, a little western town there. Use the $25 million, and then tell them, shove it. And the rest, when I get it, I do what I want to do with it. I don't see how a state could do that, but I'm trying to fight. They sent me a $8 transfer and it cost me $6.50 for the electronic transfer. They're nickel and diming me is what they're doing.
Yeah, they are.
And the thing is, the government's letting them do this because they're an independent state, is what was told. I say you can't do that in Louisiana here. We're under Napoleonic law. Can't do it here. They put you in jail for that.
I don't know. Some of the stuff that is going on is just nuts.
Sounds complicated.
Bananas, milk.
Sometimes I just don't turn the TV on because
Potatoes.
it causes too much stress.
Now you know why I don't have TV. When news I get is through friends and family, you know, or somebody saying something on here, or, you know, and you can't even trust YouTube and Facebook anymore because they put, oh, this one died, or da da da, and it's just for you to open up there. Another one bites the dust.
Clickbait.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen one on somebody yesterday and had to go do the research and confirm
Yeah.
that it was a celebrity dancer.
Yep, I
And,
know who you're talking about. Yep. Yeah.
And I love that they're,
Who?
you know, not saying
Is it
when
true?
people pass whether or not it's Rona anymore. In fact, they aren't really saying anything about that anymore.
Yeah, somebody in the room yesterday said so-and-so died. I said, no, he didn't. Yeah, he did. I said, no, he's not. He's 90-something years old, but he's not dead. So I had to go. I don't depend on one site. I go on 4 or 5 sites. Well, all my shells are biting the dust this morning.
Oh, one of these is off color.
That happens. You get strays.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Pam, I'll tell you what. You know what the Native Americans do? And some other cultures too.
Yeah.
Because we're not supposed to be perfect. They'll take the darkest blue they got, even from another picture that they saved, and we'll put it where black is supposed to be. Just so the picture's not perfect. Or a different kind of stitch. Say it was supposed to be a single knot, they'll put a double knot or something like that. Just so they say they're not perfect. They know
Hello,
they're
frugal granny. And
Hey, Granny.
Linda is hooked.
Yep, she is.
Apparently she has 2 different kits. She couldn't find a cat one, so she's doing a big heart with a key in it.
All right.
Yeah, they're using diamond dots for...
Oh my gosh, she's already got her first 13 down.
Yeah. I'm seeing keychains, which could also be used as ornaments.
Okay.
Sun catchers.
Cool.
Wall art that is mixed with the new quilling art. They've got floral clusters. Doing the diamond dot with the new quilling. And but I want to try one of those. But yesterday, I was looking around on Amazon, putting a little order together of some essentials that we needed. And
Hi, been a while since you popped in. How you doing?
popped in one of those random recommended, things you might like doohickeys.
Yeah.
Was a very large diamond
Hi,
dot
Delilah.
of
Right?
a quote-unquote random castle with kids and boats.
Mhm.
Well, we all know what that is. That
Yeah.
is Hogwarts Castle with the kids in the boats going across the moat. First time to Hogwarts. Classic scene. One of my favorite scenes from all the movies.
Oh,
Well, we know
yeah.
that isn't going to last long. We know that it's going to get copyright striked and they're going to get pulled. So yeah, I hit the buy button pretty fast, so I'd had me one before they went poof. Because yeah, it's basically a bootleg design.
That's awesome, Delilah. Thank you for popping in.
And
Hi, Delilah. Nice meeting you.
how you
I
doing,
can-
Delilah?
How did that happen?
If I am remembering correctly, and I may be totally wrong, but don't you follow Junk Dauber?
Are you asking Stacy or me?
Frugal Granny?
Oh, Frugal Granny. I'm sorry. Oops.
I'm thinking I've seen her over there, but yes, okay. I don't know if you've been there for a while. He hasn't been doing videos lately. His daughter Jen has. He went into basically congestive heart failure is what they're calling it, but I know it as the full pulmonary edema. And they suspect that he had a stroke within. He's out of the hospital and in rehab number 1, moves to rehab number 2 on the 17th, which is a less aggressive rehab. He gets confused and what have you, but she has been bringing him live about every other day, sometimes every day. Might last 5 minutes, might last 15, but just to help him stay connected. And then she's been keeping us updated with either lives or pre-records if she can't get live because her internet won't let her. But he is recovering, but he still has a ways to go. It doesn't look like he's going to be home for Christmas, but he is recovering. So just an update. I know you've been busy, and it's hard to keep up with him when his videos are pretty random. But if everybody's sending him cards, Christmas cards, get well cards, whatever, if you want to do that, his address is on his About page, and she takes him to the rehab and has been setting him up around a little tree that she set up in his room. So, and he has, I think that goes with, his long-term hospital recovery from 2020. He didn't fully come back then, but he's basically back where he was when he got home from that then, with even more memory loss. He dozes a lot and what have you, but he's in right now and up to the 17th. He's been in there for a couple of weeks now, going through some pretty intensive rehab. He got cleared yesterday from the speech therapy rehab. Drawing a blank on what that's called, but he still has physical and occupational. and he's his insurance is going to quit paying for the intensive rehab the 17th, so he's getting moved to a lower grade rehab. It's less intensive, but it's what the insurance will pay for. So he has been working hard though, which before, when they sent him home, rehab would come and he'd kick him out. He didn't, he wasn't interested. So I think keeping him in a facility is to help keep him doing it. And he has been working hard, so if they send him home with it, yeah, he'll just kick him out again. And the stretches and stuff he was supposed to be doing, he wasn't doing, and stuff like that. So he's not very disciplined in that regard. He needs that motivation. And you can't really tell him no when you're in the facility. So I think that's why they're basically using up what the insurance will pay for to ensure that he gets recovered as much as possible. Right now, he can't transfer himself. And Donovan is working now. So all there is Jay. And because Jen has had to return to work, she stayed out as long as she could to get him through the worst of it. She had been out due to an injury and some medical that she had going on from that. And she was due back to work 2 days after the day that his episode occurred. She stretched it as long as she could, but she had to go back to work. They got to pay bills. They don't have a lot. So, and then Donovan's working because with the inflation and stuff, there just wasn't enough. So Donovan's had to go to work, and he's working at Walmart with Mom. But then they also had another round of Rona go through the house, but it missed Dauber. But instead of Dauber getting that, he had this other occur. So, but he's getting through it. But his memory is quite challenging, and of course Jen's having to fight the system all the way. You know how that is, the wonderful medical world. But she's holding her own. She's had a few breakdowns and came on live with us girls, and we got together and boosted her back up again and gave her ideas and whatever that we could to help her, to help him, and gave her focus, which helped her get through the frantic panic moments. I know what that's like, being a caregiver myself of my parents. It's hard to compartmentalize the emotions that go along with that, to be able to stay focused on what needs to be done. When the oh my God, keeps trying to creep up in your mind. It's kind of nuts. Hello, Miss Karen Dudley. Welcome.
Hi, Auntie. Good morning.
Hi, Karen.
But anyways, just an update for you, hon, that so you know what's going on. It's hard to catch the live because they're so short-lived. Like I said, 5 to 15 minutes. 15 minutes is a bit rare. So, about the time it loads, they're wrapping up,
Why is all this so loud?
Oh, I bet it was hard, hon. Yeah, definitely. Thankfully, we haven't gotten that thus far. Even with Sis working at the university as a housekeeper, we're still doing
Nobody
full
late,
protocol.
Karen, you're all right. Barbara, please, the music, honey.
I'm off.
I don't want the copyright strike.
I don't know why it keeps jumping on. My volume's off.
I don't know.
It's probably some kind of weird default in the phone or
Wait,
something.
I know what I'll do. I'll turn off my volume here. My
There you go. That'll work. Can't hear you now, honey.
Willow, the whole city of Lake Charles has no phone service.
Oh,
All
gracious.
blacked out. We don't even know if it's statewide. Can't call out. Everybody's phone is out. But I can get on the internet. Now, my volume is all the way down. When you click on something, it pops all the way up. So
Yeah,
I'm turning
that's
off
what they
my
do.
mic.
It's a default thing in your phone.
I guess. I don't know. But it scares the ABGBs out of me sometimes.
Oh yeah, it'll have your hair standing on end. I do Frugal. He can stand up and he can toddle 2 or 3 steps. Not every time. It depends on where his mind is at, whether he's having a good mental day or not. But that is very promising. So I do think that it's possible. So it's just going to take him a little bit. He just needs more time than what the insurance is willing to pay for at the aggressive rehab. So he'll have to go the less aggressive, which I don't know that that's a bad thing, because too much aggressive doesn't allow him to rest, which doesn't allow his mind to heal. So I honestly think it could be a good thing for him, because it would bring it back down to his more accustomed, slower, southerly pace, because I think they're just wearing him out. So,
Sis, I got a picture to show you.
Oh, cool.
That's a diamond art.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty.
Beautiful cat.
Neat. Yeah, very pretty.
Karen, we're talking about a gentleman. His name is Russell. Channel is Junk Dauber. He's an 80-plus-year-old gentleman that's had some medical crisis and is in rehabilitation right now. That Frugal Granny and I both follow. In fact, I was his first mod when he went live for the very first time about 3 years ago. He was just going to go live with no clue about the dark sides of YouTube, and I emailed him and was like, you might want to have some moderators and what have yous. He is in a veteran rehab right now, Frugal Granny. Yeah, he's 45 minutes from home in a VA rehab, but the insurance will only pay for so much. And yeah, apparently the intensive rehabs aren't fully covered by VA. So his Medicare is having to come into play, and they're not going to pay anything past the 17th on that. Jen fought and is able to get him into a less aggressive rehab for a while, for using the Medicare, and I don't know if it's a VA or not. I do know it's closer to home, which is a good thing because she's spending a freaking fortune on fuel that they can't afford. Everybody's helping where they can, sending PayPal to help her with fuel and some of the things that he needs. They're fighting for a hospital bed. They won't replace the wheelchair that is got some pretty decent damage on it. It's just wearing out. But she's worked out with someone. They're going to fix what needs fixed on it. Problem is they'll fix it, but it's still too low to the ground for him. It's a short person wheelchair, and he's not short. But that's what VA gave him before. And it ain't 5 years old yet, so they won't replace it, even though it was used when they gave it to him. Yeah, the ICU and stuff was covered, as far as I know. It was local there. It was very emergent that he get to the hospital. When it happened, he was filling up and his oxygen sats were tanking, and it was one of those deals. There wasn't time to go, 50 miles away. I ran onto that with my dad. He was a cardiopulmonary patient, and the VA was 50 miles away one way. And in emergent situations with that type of stuff, that's too far away. Mm-hmm. So that's when Medicare had to start flipping the bill for some of it. But thankfully, he waited to reach that point until he had Medicare. Because, yeah. And then, of course, they changed it about a year after he got on Medicare. They changed it from annual Part A and B deductible to quarterly Part A and B deductible. And it never failed. The dad would have to go to the ER on day 91 when it reset. And that's how we lost my childhood home, was from medical bills from Medicare's delightful little changes with their copays or their deductibles. Mm-hmm. That's what ate my childhood home. Mm-hmm. But, oh well.
Yep.
They do, Karen, but unfortunately, it is astounding how many veterans right now are homeless. And they're not taking care of their own, whether they're veterans, disabled, low income, fixed income. They're not taking care of their own. They're shipping billions of dollars out of country, but they're not taking care of their own right now. And it's just amazingly sad. Wow. He was a year younger than I am now. My mom lost her first husband in their 30s. He had appendicitis. And mid-surgery, his blood decided to quit coagulating, and he bled out on the table. It is, but who do you call on it? Because it's the higher-ups that should be keeping everybody else accountable that are being absolutely unaccountable now. So, hey, Stacey. Northern Aurora Treasures, welcome.
Hi, Stacey.
Stacey with a Y instead of an EY.
Hi, Stacey and everybody else. I'm looking up some patterns and sending to Sis. This is one of them. Look how beautiful that cat is with the tall hat. I think that's so cute. Those are diamond art, but it says back then, but I don't know if you can get one.
That is good.
That website, Temu, Temu, has a bunch of Diamond Dot and other crafts. Dangerous place to look. Plus tons of household.
Yeah.
But
Mhm.
you can also find a bunch of them on Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Prices vary, so when you find one you like, yeah, shop around because the prices can be pretty extreme from one end to the other.
I can
And
now. There's a place you can take any of your photos, send it in. It's a little bit more pricey than a regular Diamond Dot, about $5 more, but they'll
yeah,
actually put it to print and then send you the beads and everything you need to finish it up. I've done that a couple of times.
yeah, they have that offering on some of the
Yeah,
sellers
Karen.
on Amazon as well.
Yeah. And it's to help two veterans get all their stuff straightened around, get all the benefits that they were supposed to have. And
Yeah, that's
what's sad is they had quote workers that were supposed to be doing that for them, and the list is so darn long.
the waiting
They
lists
needed
are
help
insane.
sooner than that.
Let me make y'all aware of a new waiting list that has been going on that I just experienced. Okay, I get SSI, so I get a food benefit. November was my renewal month. My paperwork came 4 days before deadline. Thankfully, I suspected and had the wherewithal to pre-prepare. They delivered 2 days early. Delivered to their little drop box in the parking lot. Called, checked, confirmed that it was put in the computer and noted of date of receipt. And then didn't hear anything and didn't hear anything and didn't hear anything. Usually, you get a letter or, a phone call, something. As of late, past couple of years, just, a letter. And if they need any additional information, then you just have to scramble and get it in there in like 24 hours. But hey, whatever. Thankfully, I haven't had to worry about that because I'm pretty good about paperwork. But hadn't heard anything, and the day that my benefit should arrived. Checked my card, nada. Of course, that was on a Saturday, so I called on Monday morning, and they're a little behind. Now, mind you, I delivered it on the 2nd of November. This was the 9th of December. My benefit should have been in my thing on the 7th. And, oh, well, let me transfer you to the workers. We've got a number, let me transfer you and you can go ahead and get it done and get it processed. So they do that. I'm number 151 in the queue on the phone. 45 minutes later, I'm number 148 on the queue. Couldn't stay on the phone any longer, so had to hang up. And after leaving a voicemail message, that said 1 to 3 days. Well, 3 days came, no call. So I called the local office again. Yeah, they're a little behind too. It's taken them longer. Well, mind you, I've yet to hear from them on the phone thing. But anyways, talking to the local office again, said, I really need to get this done. She's like, well, we're about a month behind. And I'm like, it's been over a month, dear. So, needs to be done. Well, you'll have to come in and physically do it. I'm like, what, they can't do it on the phone? COVID, excuse me. But no, you have to come in and physically do it. So, I got up and their lightest days are Tuesday and Thursday. So I thought, okay. So I waited until Monday morning and I thought, over the weekend, I was like, I'm going to be there, my nose is going to be pressed against the glass at 8 o'clock in the morning, when they open. Yeah, my body disagreed with that. And so I thought, well, I'll give it another whirl, try for Tuesday. And pouring rain, cold, wet rain. Yeah, not a good thing when you haven't gotten your flu shot yet and you're trying to avoid getting sick. But I watched because it was moving out, the rain was. So I was watching the weather things and stuff and, listening, making sure, to see if it was going to stop. And while I was waiting, I thought, just for, poop emojis and giggles, I'm going to just call and see. And it was on my card. They didn't want me to show up because they knew that I was going to be all over them. So they got it done and it was on my card. So I didn't have to go in. But, yeah. So, yeah, you cannot guarantee that you're going to get processed on the time schedule that, you're supposed to. You're supposed to have it in 10 days from the day they mail it. Well, the Postal Service is slowed down by, a minimum of 30%. So you don't get it until 4 days before the due date instead of 10. So, yeah, you better be getting your paperwork ready ahead of time. And just do those last little tidbits in the tail end. That's what I did. Yeah, don't dare be late with yours, but yeah, they can take well over a month and a few threads before they finally do the paperwork. According to them, it's because of low staff and everything. They can't hire people because they don't pay enough and they can't make ends meet, with the inflation on what they get. So people have had to go get jobs elsewhere and that's when I'm like, hey, Mr. .gov, wake up. But hey.
Yeah, right.
Anyways, I did finally get it. But yeah, if your renewal date is coming up, I do not know if this is happening in your state, but yeah. Forewarned is forearmed. So there you go. Just in case.
For Social Security insurance?
For
Is
SSI,
that it?
SSI is supplemental security insurance or supplemental security income. That's what
Okay.
SSI stands for. I don't know what it's supposed to supplement because they won't let you work. And if anybody even hands you a bag of groceries, you're supposed to report it. And if you get anything over $50 a month, you're supposed to report it. And, they force you into poverty. But yet it's supposed to be supplemental to something. But I don't know what because we can't do anything. And they're not helping during all of this. Yeah, they gave us a little boost on food benefit. That does not pay the rent. The rent increases and the utility increases.
And
There's no financial assistance.
$32 a month more food stamps. That's ridiculous. Now, I had to appeal when I came down with Crohn's really bad a few years ago. I had to appeal for food stamps and stuff. I get about $60 more a month because the food I have to eat sometimes costs more than regular food,
Yeah.
But they keep us in a hole. That's how they're controlling us. But yet, I drove down 18th Street, went to Lake Street to get some shrimp and fish, and that's even cheaper than meat. Especially the catfish, and I could eat that every day. Wolf can't, but I could, And the thing is, I'm walking down there, and that is our welfare housing down there. And you see all these people outside with these nice cars. They're getting maybe only paying $50 a month or $10 a month for their homes, but they got these nice looking cars. They're all polished up. They may be old, but they're all polished up to the hilt, have the extra pipes on them, whatever. And they're walking around in that area carrying these big phones, the good Samsung, the iPhones, everything.
Yeah, they have iPhones, designer cars, designer clothes, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah. And we can't. You see what I'm wearing? I get these on sale for $29.99, and I bought me 10 of them. I had about 6, but I do epoxy, and the older ones, I do epoxy, Okay, Safari Lover. On them, so that's what I use it for. just my crafts, my paint, my epoxy. So I had bought me some new ones.
All
And
right, Linda. You have to come up and do it sometime. Have a good day, sweetheart.
Take
yeah,
care,
have a
Linda.
blessed day.
Glad you're enjoying it.
I got chewed out by my sister-in-law. I went, why? Because she called and I said, oh, I got my new dresses in. She says, why aren't you wearing pants and a shirt or some dressy dresses? I said, because I'm comfortable in these. She said, how dare you spend the extra money of my brother? I said, whoa, wait a minute. Hold it. I have my own charge card for my clothes, Women Within. And guess what? I paid the notes on it. It's none of your business. And me and her went round and round and tugged. And they're always calling. Oh, did you get your home yet? Did you do this? Did you do that? And today we were supposed to get a call by noon. Well, the phone's out. I'm checking the emails, see if we get the home in Florida, and start moving things there. But now I found out to get the big money, I got to spend 25 million in Texas. So we're going to have 2 homes. Well, for that 25 million, I'll buy an RV from a Texas dealer. Buy this place, let it sit there, use it as one of my addresses, but tell everybody else, no, mail it over here. That's my home address, but mail it to Florida. So we don't know what's going on or anything like that. I'm really fighting, and I'm so mad because they've got a brand new home. My sister-in-law has a brand new home. Dad just passed away. She got some money from it. Wolf didn't get any, but she was his caretaker, caregiver, whatever. That's fine. She got a brand new car, and she didn't like the carpet in her brand new house or the tile. She had it all pulled up and paid for it. She owns her own business. Her husband owns his own business. And here I am buying $29.95 dresses to stay comfortable, and she's fussing at me. You look like an old hag. I said, thanks. And I don't talk to her no more. Wolf, she'll call Wolf. I said, take it out of here. I don't want to hear it. And it's always, when are you getting your money? When are we going to see you? See, Mom's birthday was on Pearl Harbor Day. She was 90. Well, my sister-in-law's family all came from Arizona and Houston to be there for the birthday. And I told Wolf, I said, if they paid for your plane ticket, go. I'll be okay. I'll have somebody check in on me a little bit here and there. I'll stay on the internet. Something happens, I'll give them the number that they can call 911 and my address and stuff. Somebody's going to watch out for me. He said, no, if they're going to act like that, they would not pay for our gas to go over there, which would have been cheaper than an airplane ticket. And then I could have gone in the cargo bay. It's a 10-hour drive. It would have taken us 2 nights. But then, well, we live in cul-de-sac. They won't allow you to put a cargo trailer there. Well, ours is short enough that it could go right into the garage and close it out, It's one thing after another, and I'm like, and they're nosy bodies. And Wolf can't even stand his sisters, but for his mom's sake,
I don't know. Relatives can be interesting. It's the best piece of what I come up with.
I've met her once. That's all I want to meet her. I've never been to Alabama when Wolf has gone or anything. I've stayed here. Well, I couldn't go because of cancer and stuff like that. And they said, well, you're denying him. And Wolf said, whoa, wait a minute. No, she's begging me to go to see Dad, to see y'all. It's not her, it's me. I just don't want to make the trip. So they flew him the last 2 times. And then Then he had to rent a car. They got mad because he had to rent a car to get around. But his sister was working. She couldn't take him. She wouldn't let him use his car or nothing like that. So he come home a day early. That's bad. And we call mom every day or every 2 days. And I said, hey, have you called mom today? You know, and she's a very loving, sweet person. It's just his sister broke up his second marriage completely. And he says, that's good because I got you. So, you know, so it all comes out in the end. But I don't understand people sometimes. I really don't. And see, when I get my money, I want to help the vets that hasn't been able to find work, or people don't want them to work for them. That's what I want to do. I want to start a rehab for any people that's disabled, mentally, physically, whatever, to have a place that they can come and feel like they're doing something, teach them how to do things. Whatever they make and sell, they get a percentage of, plus the pay. Let the self-esteem rebuilt back in them, the pride, you know.
Yeah.
And that's what I've wanted this money for. And boy, Texas is fighting me on everything. People with mental health problems, physical problems, I don't care. That's who I want to, you know, get back into society. And they just don't want that. But we give enough state support and stuff like that. I said, well, not enough, because there's too many still on the street or without jobs. See, Walmart's here used to have a greeter at the door that was usually a retired person.
Mm-hmm.
Have them no more.
No, most Walmarts don't have them anymore.
Well, COVID, I think, did a number on that.
Yeah, but there was problems with it before then.
Okay.
Years before then.
Yeah.
Depending on the management, here we've had greeters and then not had greeters and then had greeters and then not had greeters.
Mm-hmm.
Because they keep ping-ponging back and forth about it. It's kind of an ongoing thing. And yeah, I've heard about it in pretty much every Walmart in the country. So
we only have one aisle open and it's mostly for disabled people to go through and be checked out. Everything else is self-serve, you know. It's ridiculous. And all the motorized vehicles, I told Wolf, I said, I don't care. We're going to bring the cargo bay or the cargo thing or whatever, and we're going to go ahead and go into Walmart's or whatever. I went into Target the other day, right out of the doctor's office, and I brought my cane. No carts. They got 7 carts, and not a one of them is working.
yeah.
One lady walks in, just swinging her arms around. What, there's no carts to ride? How dare y'all? And started yelling. And I'm here with my cane, barely able to stand. I pull out one of the rollout, regular shopping carts. I'm leaning on it like this.
Mm-hmm.
And this lady starts jumping up and down like a kid. I want a cart. You fix it right now for me. Well, she's jumping up and down like a kid. Why does she need a cart?
Yeah, really, if she can do jumping jacks while she's having her little tantrum, she definitely doesn't need one.
No. So I had.
Well, I have to go let the fur babies out and have some lunch, ladies.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I think, did Sis pop out? It looks like she did.
She must have. Nice chatting with you, Willow.
You too.
Bye. Have a blessed day.
You too.
Yeah, she
Bye
says
now.
be right back in the chat.
So, Willow, yeah, here it's, I mean, here I am walking and walking and walk. I hurt so much. I took a pain pill when I got home. But
Yeah.
you go into Targets and at CVS pharmacy, they have chairs that has for COVID vaccines, but then they have a bench that's not COVID. And I was sitting there, and one of the employees come up and said, "This is the COVID area. You can't be here." I said, "I'm handicapped. I can't stand up and walk anymore. I'm hurting so bad." I said, "I'm waiting on my it took them over an hour to do my medication. So I'm leaning on the cart. I'm trying to walk and do this. And people are so rude out there these days.
They are.
I mean, I remember at Sears, if you treated a customer like that, you were gone.
Oh, yeah. You were canned on the spot.
Oh, yeah, right then and there.
You were lucky if they gave you a chance to go back to your locker or wherever and pick up your handbag. Please.
So I walked to the front, which the pharmacy's way in the back. No chairs, no bench, no nothing.
Yeah,
And
they've
I
taken
asked
them out
the
of most
manager,
stores.
yeah, what happened to the bench that was right here? Oh, a lady got mad because they had a man sitting there and she hit the man and she busted his lip. We had to call an ambulance, so we don't put chairs out here. People are just too entitled these days. So that's how it was. Well, you found a few more things we needed?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just nuts.
It is.
But
And
yeah,
you
the
know what?
handicap scooters at Walmart are a joke. They're 10 years old. Half of them don't work. They don't hold a
It's not
charge.
20. Yeah.
And they aren't thinking about it. It's just
Well,
the same
Target-
ones.
Yeah.
It's pathetic
Target-
is what it is.
Target is very busy. It's just been rebuilt and stuff after the storms and all that, And even the employees are fussing because they've got, like I said, 6, 7 carts, and all of them were busted. The one that runs, it wasn't charged up.
Or the
What
one
can they do?
that runs, there's some 18-year-old that has nothing wrong with them joyriding through the store in it.
Yeah. Or like this lady jumping up, she was bouncing like this. I need it. You fix it now. I went back all the way to the pharmacy and looked in the books and went here and there while waiting on Wolf to get my medicine. I almost went to him and said, "Hey, give me the keys to the truck. I'm going." But I knew that I wasn't feeling good. I needed that medication right away because I had been off of it a while. I had the shakes like this, and I could barely stand up. That's why I was leaning on the cart. Well, somebody tapped me on the shoulder, said, "Do you need an emergency call?" I said, "No, I'll be okay. It's just, I'm handicapped. I'm supposed to be on a walker." I knew they had a lot of, carts and stuff. But what gets me is the people ride the carts outside and they leave them outside in the weather, in the pouring rain and all that. And they're not even handicapped.
Or their
It's like-
apartments, a half a mile away, and they pull out of the store with the cart and they're going to ride the cart home.
Yeah.
I've seen a few of them on some of the police TV shows.
Oh, yeah.
That's a frequent problem at some of the Walmarts that I go to in my area, is that carts get taken off property. They ride them until the battery dies in it, and they leave it sit. And Walmart, they'll stand there, "Oh, yeah, we know there's one over here, and we know there's one over there." They don't bother to go.
Well, they're not equipped.
And then they go, "Well, we don't have any." Well, go get the ones that you know where they are.
They're not equipped.
Okay, before the carts came out, we have an empty lot here. Elton finally, my ex-husband bought them, the 2 lots there. But before that, in 2006, I looked over there. They had 5 to 7 carts. Those carts cost $50 or $50 each, all from Walmart's. And that's the push carts from Highway 14, which is about 2 miles down the road.
Mhm.
But they all drop them off there because they would go here, and then all this up here is really low income housing. So I called Walmart's manager there, the head manager store, said, "Oh, well, we're going to go get them." 2 days later, they're still all there. So I put them in my truck, or my brother-in-law did at that time. Put them in the truck. I said, no, I talked to him. He gave me $20 for each of them. Then the manager with the same name said, "I didn't tell you that." I said, "You said they were $50 to $55 each new, and you give me $20 for it because y'all didn't want to buy some new ones." You know what they did? They called the police on me. I said, whoa, whoa, whoa. Here's my camera, and this is where I found them at. I'll give you the address. So the cops came back with me. I had to unload them first. He gave me a written little statement. I had to send it to corporate to get the money for them, what he had promised me. I showed them. They put a sting operation. It was teenagers that was doing this. They bring all the younger ones, you know, all the groceries for the mom and stuff. The mom would walk, and then they'd push the cart, bring it to the house, and then they push the cart into the empty lot because it was kind of overgrown and stuff. Keep it in your backyard. Put it in a garage. Use it again, something. But yeah, there were people that was walking back and forth, and it really got bad here for a while. And then
I got a good cart that pushed good. I'd hold on to that sucker and take it back with me next time so I'd have a good cart.
Yeah.
Same here, Karen. That's what I always did. I would use one, return it to the door, plug it back in the little area where they had them, and put my stuff in a regular cart and take it out to unload into the vehicle, and then put that cart in one of their little slots where they ask them to go.
Right. You were able to get into the store on your own power. You should be able to get out of the store on your own power.
That's right. That's right. And at times I was
are not able to have a cart of your own with your vehicle to get you in there.
I got bad news the other day about our cart guy over there.
What?
They're not handicapped.
Yeah, we already discussed that.
Well, I'm happy for him.
You
but
can sure tell. Oh, the parking lot.
The parking lot's horrible, huh?
Yeah. I mean, they don't pick up.
At our little corner Walmart's further down the street on Ryan and 12th, there was this young little guy. I don't know how old he was. So nice and kind, you know, through COVID and everything. And after the storm, there was a while I didn't have my wheelchair or anything. So we would get there. Wolf would go get a cart, and he's not heavy enough to sit on it to make it really work. But the guy would bring it out to me, help me in it. Then he'd make sure I get into the store good. And when I came out, he would come and help us unload the cart and everything. And the first time I didn't know where to put the cart. I said, "Do I need to bring it inside?" Because it says, "Put electrical carts here." But it looked like it was going to rain. And he said, "Oh, I'll bring it in. Don't worry about it." Then he knew us by name and all that. He says, "We hadn't seen them in a while." Well, there was a thing on TV about them and on YouTube. And they promoted them to inside. That's why we don't see them. Sometimes you get along with one person that's really nice, you know, and helpful and things like that. Other times it's
I don't know how many times. I mean, mind you, past 2.5 years, I haven't been shopping much, but when I did do the shopping prior to that, I don't know how many times I would come out of the store or be getting out of my car to go in the store, and there's some elderly person trying to lift, you know, a 24 count thing of bottled water or something like that to put in their vehicle, and they didn't look like they were any heavier than that, you know, the bundle of water.
Mhm.
You know, just a little sprig. And, you know, it's excruciating for me to lift that stuff, but I would do it. I would go put it in their car for them, because nobody was stopping to help them.
And that's what
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
aggravating. Now, the one that I'm talking about and a few others, Wolf was trying to get some bottled water. This was way before COVID. He's really not supposed to pick up more than 5 pounds, and he does. And the thing is, he couldn't get the water picked up from the cart into the truck. So a young fella, I think it was, if I'm not mistaken, he said, came over there and helped him. You don't see that very much. When I go to the store, when I go to the store and somebody opens me the door, I said, oh, go ahead. No, go ahead, ma'am. You go. Oh, thank you so much. You know what? You're a knight in shining armor. And you should see the smile in their face. You know,
One thing I'd seen, you know, perfect example is those bundles of water. You know, elderly women trying to load one of them things, and I mean, they're standing there literally in tears because they can't do it.
right.
And I'd get in their car for them, and I would tell them, next time you go to the store and you're getting one of these,
Mhm.
ask for 3 or 4 extra bags, empty bags, and break it down and put them in those baggies, and then put them in the car, you know, in lighter weight bundles. And it would make it easier for you to get it in the house too, that way. And
See,
they hadn't thought of that.
You know, they won't allow you to break it up until you get it in your car. That's so stupid.
Saying, just take them out to the car with you, and then
Yeah.
you know, break it down and transfer it from the cart to the car in some extra bags. And they hadn't thought of that. And twice I seen people that I had helped
the extra bags.
Yeah. Now, when I was working at Kroger's in 92, I was going to school and I was working nights, and I see someone that I thought would have trouble doing things. I would actually pull like the 6 packs of Cokes, you know, and you could tell they were having trouble lifting it up. I'd actually take and pull some of them out of the carrier and put them in a bag. But I'd ask first, do you need me to help you? And I'd put it in 2 bags. They even kept a pair of scissors underneath the thing where we could cut the plastic and put it in 2 bags for them. And I always said, that's going to be kind of heavy. You want me to cut it up and put it into, or undo the box and put it into, you know, bags? And it was really appreciated. Today, they don't care. They just dump and dump and dump. And those plastic bags are so thin.
Well, what I seen after I had helped a couple of ladies in those types of situations, had cloth bags that they had made, you know, grocery bags, and they would keep an extra half a dozen in the back seat or in the trunk to transfer water into, so they didn't need to ask for bags, you know, more than that initial one time. Yeah, and they just automatically, they had a pair of scissors in the bag, and then a bag of cloth bags, and then a pair of scissors that they would use to open the package of water and then separate the bottles into those bags so that they were lighter weight and easier to carry.
Canned goods. We were taught you're supposed to put 8 canned goods to a sack and more if you can. I said, I can barely lift up that bag. So I said, I'm
cheap
putting
bags they got nowadays won't hold 8 cans of canned food.
It won't. So I put 6
blow out every time.
And, you know, I said, if y'all don't like it, subtract it from my pay. And every once in a while I get $5 or $10 off my paycheck because I was either double bagging or not putting enough grocery things. And then they come in and they buy, a big sack of rice and all that. And those things are heavy. They had a worker that would go down the aisles at night and help. The older people came out mostly at night, work like 11 o'clock because we had discounts. And we had enough workers on the floor to help them put things in their carts, their push cart. And 9 times out of 10, I worked the express lane. Look over there. You got more than 10 items. You need to go to the next register. But there's 6 people in line. I said, and there's 4 behind you with 1 or 2 items. Either allow them to come in front of you and then I'll check you out. Well, I used to step on some toes. Yeah.
Yeah.
We even had one lane open on Saturdays for the elderly. If you were not 65 or older, you couldn't get in that lane to check out. And you wouldn't believe the young girls in high shoes, heel shoes, and stuff like that with plastered makeup on, trying to get in that lane. I had seen more Karens and just more people that was so rude, thinking, hey, if they can have it, we can too,
What's a loony, Stacey? Stacey in the chat says only one time a person here wants to help is when they want my loonies from my cart, and many stand by you super close till you give it to them. What are loonies?
Yeah, it's starting to hurt.
Maybe they have pay carts and they have to put the coin in to get the cart.
Oh, like Aldi's or something?
Yeah.
So they're waiting for them to get done with the cart so they can
carts.
return the cart to money.
Yeah, that's the only place here for that is Aldi's. Any place else, it's just carts. They don't have the pay carts.
Well, what I found out
got those
here,
a few years back.
Yeah, in the mall, the last time I went to mall, which is you now have to put coins in it to pull a card out, no matter if it's for children or for whoever. But when they redesigned our mall, instead of putting the big blocks of tile, they put, the bricks that you put on a house, that kind of brick, and it goes dun 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 dun. And I can't.
Oh, yeah.
I hate that. I hate that. I cannot fake it. Now, I haven't been in there. I don't know if they've redone it again or not. But
yeah, when they remodeled the Walmart here years ago, they put that in, and I promptly got taken back out.
Well, stayed in for a couple of years. I guess it's still. That's
I'll be
why
right
I hate
back.
to go. Okay.
No, here it was at most a month, and it was gone.
No, it was years.
They got massive complaints about it.
Yeah.
Massive.
Well, at that time,
everybody hated it.
Yeah, I didn't have an electric wheelchair. Like, like this. Well, then Wolf had got one, and I used it. It's still, and after about 30 minutes in it, I had enough. Let's go home. Now, I would go in the mall, but like Sears, but I'd go through the back entrance from the outside. I wouldn't get inside the mall. And one thing I miss here is Piccadilly. They closed the mall down. I like their crawfish etouffee, really good. That's what I would go and eat there when they had it. But it was getting expensive and all that, and we went several times after my mom died, and then Wolf and we would go sometimes, but it got so expensive, really expensive. But to go in the mall, they have Chick-fil-A, they have pizzas, they have Oriental food, all this other stuff. why bother with so much stuff? If the store has an outside entrance, I'll go in it like that. But there's nothing really I want at the mall. The clothing stores. You know, a while ago, I was doing something. I put my thing up. All of a sudden, my finger felt like it was pinched. I got a big old bruise on it. And I don't know what caused it. Like Sears, I could come in from outside. Pennies, you used to be able to come in from outside. I don't know if you can do that anymore at Pennies. They've remodeled and remodeled and remodeled.
Our Penny's closed last year.
Not well. They said for a few years they would close, but it's still there in the mall. But half the stuff, more than half of the stuff, they even have the theater in there. And I've never been in the big theater there because they said a man and woman went with one child. They spent over $40 just to get in and get 2 things of big popcorn and just a little thing for the kid and eat your drink. $40. And they said the movie wasn't very good, and people to turn off their phones and everything. They weren't, and they were texting, and you could see the light, and it interfered. You know, people are just, they only think about themselves today and not other people. So I don't think I'd enjoy a movie like that. I'd rather buy it for $10.99 or get on
I don't go to theaters anymore.
No, I don't. Number one,
last time I went to a theater was to watch a Harry Potter movie. I think it was like the 4th one.
You want to know which one
I
went
while.
Last time?
Well, I went and they seen me in line with a walker. They pulled me out of line and seated me first. And there were some people that were very PO'd about that.
Yeah.
And they were threatening to attack me and all kinds of stuff after the show. And when the show ended and the lights came up and they turned around and looked, I wasn't there. The vehicle was backing out the parking lot when they walked out the door.
Yeah.
And I haven't bothered to go back because it's just it's too uncomfortable. I don't stream. I don't rent. I will save up, and if I want to see a movie that bad, I will save up and buy the DVD.
Yeah, you come home.
Yeah.
Watch it. You can replay it. You can see it again later. The last movie
and I can watch it in a freaking underwear. I don't have to dress and be miserable there, and then, you know, away from like my nebulizer or whatever I need. You know, I can pause for a few minutes and take care of it. And yeah.
The last
I grew out of theaters a long time ago.
Jurassic Park came out. You know how long ago that was? The original Jurassic Park with the kids and all that, you know?
Yeah.
Man, that was...
Last time I was on a date in a theater. Now, this will date me for sure. Last time I was on a date and went to a movie was when Flubber came out. Disney's Flubber.
God.
Yeah, that long ago.
I remember the first time I went to a movie by myself. I was still in high school, and it was Space Odyssey. And it's the new speakers in the theater, and you could hear the monkeys and all that. It sounded like they were in cages right there. It was so loud, my ears started bleeding, and that's when we found out I had a tumor behind my eardrum.
Ouch.
And
Karen, when you make bags, don't just put a handle on each side. Run that handle strap all the way from the bottom up, create your loop, back down, and meet on the bottom again. And meld those where they're actually a support system. Those meetups on the bottom, those bags will last way longer. Just with that strap.
Oh yeah, they will.
Clear to the bottom of the bag.
see, we made the Native American powwow belts, dancing belts. We have 2 looms, and what I did on my medicine pouch, I knew that a lot of stones and crystals and stuff like that. I started making the belts and really thick, and that's what I was using coming all the way around to make it stronger. It gave it a good bottom. And then some of them that wanted to put a piece of cardboard and glued it, to the inside, because it was a woven piece that we had sewn together, And then I used the belt.
What I do there, if I want a bottom support, I cut a piece of plexiglass or masonite.
Yeah.
And I don't glue in. I pop it back out to run it to the washing machine.
Right.
And it just
Right.
sits in the bottom.
The medicine pouches and stuff, they would use stones and stuff in it. So they'll pull the cardboard out, a really thick piece of cardboard out, and then they wash it. But we've not infringed the end. And sometimes they'll come apart. But you can dip and rinse them, wash them. But it's so tightly woven, I wish I could do that again. I wish I could do what I wanted to do here, there, and yonder, and I just can't. He's got a 4x5 frame, but it sits up 6 foot high, and it's out there, and I have plenty of yarn to do it, but I don't have the energy to do it in my hands because I have to sit there and I do this way. I got about 2/3 of the way up, and Elton came and sat down at the trailer and started doing this and rocking. Then I heard bim, bim, bim. And my main threading line, my weaving line cord, he had busted them. So I have about this much done, and it's his Christmas gift. I said, well, you just ruined your Christmas gift. What do you mean? So what I did is I had to take each of them and take them apart, tie it together, and I just crocheted and made what was called a thread Afghan. That's where when you hit your knots, you don't bring them under. You just put a little bit of glue on the knot to make sure they stay, and just it's a fuzzy,
Yeah.
Those are fun to make, though. They really are, especially when you have all the different colors like I had, and you just keep going. It reminds me of the cotton thread that my aunt taught me how to, put on the quilts and stuff. You see old movies with the string hanging off of it with knots. That's the kind of quilts we used to make way back then. Well, my sisters, I need to go. It is 1 o'clock here. I need to eat. I'm going to go help Wolf pull some thread and suck the air out of the bags so we can send them to Stacey Mae. And then I got to get me something to eat. And I got a birthday party we're going to be hatching here tonight for Crafting with Kristen. I met her in here. And she's going to be 39 tomorrow, but I can't do the thing tomorrow. Tonight we're going to play games. If y'all can come on in, enjoy yourself. You may win something, you may not, but let's help her have a nice birthday. She said the only thing she was getting was her husband was taking her out to eat. So I know the feeling. And 30 big deal to a lot of people. Blessings to everybody. Talk to y'all later, and y'all to each other. Everybody should be. Blessings, and maybe talk to you tomorrow. I don't know. Depends on how long we go on tonight. And if we get phone service anymore. Bye-bye.
Bye. That's hilarious, Karen. Yeah, some of the more rigid plastic canvas might work.
I'm going to call this one Getting
Okay,
pooped.
dear.
Thanks for coming up and hanging out.
Yeah, thanks for
I
having
want
me.
to thank. Oh, yeah, of course. Anytime, you know. I want to thank everyone who came in and hung out. Thank everyone who will watch this. Please be sure to like, comment, subscribe. But most importantly, I want you to enjoy the rest of your day.
Bye, everyone.